step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Earth's a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Sharon said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight. With this line, Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling, what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on a 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah.
And we're off. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. Let's throw it on over to Discord. Send it first class and see what we got over there. Any VCs in the VC? No? Did I put you guys on mute?
I heard Adam before.
Oh, God, I was on mute. I was...
I'm sorry.
This Discord button's sticky, man. I'm telling you. That'll work, but anyway. Good evening.
Did you get some Yorkshire pudding on it or something?
I've done.
I think biscuits and gravy, innit?
Yeah, got a little sticky on you. That happens. What's going on?
You wish you had biscuits and gravy.
He doesn't know what
You don't
biscuits
even know what you're missing.
Hey, that's coming up, too. On the 23rd of this month. Guess where I'm headed? Yes, yes. You got that right.
Alabama?
Yeah, we're going to the shoot.
No, he's doing the archery tournament, right?
Yeah, the archery tournament sponsored by Baptist Church. Just a huge Baptist church. They've been doing it for like 30 years. It's my favorite shoot of the year. First, we're gonna ride there early in the morning, and I'm gonna make a right-hand turn after. Well, I'm gonna register online this year. They have registration online, so I might not even have to stand at all the people in line and stuff. It was never a problem before, but anyway, I'm gonna make a quick right face and head down that road right to the biscuits and gravy. That's where I'm headed. Now, if my friends want to come, that's fine. If they don't, they're getting left behind. They can do what they want. I know where I'm going. Then, after the morning, it's going to be hot. I hope it doesn't rain on us again. And at the end, then we go to B course. That's the A course. Then we go to B course. We go down that hill. And guess what's on the right-hand side? Come on.
Yeah, biscuits and gravy.
No, that was in the morning. What's on the right-hand side on the B course?
Barbecue?
Taters.
Bingy hut.
Taters.
Haters.
Taters, man. Taters.
Like tater totter.
No,
Haters is a side dish.
they're not tater. They're just taters, man, with onions and a whole bunch of other things in it, and you could smell it. You can almost smell it a half a mile away.
Was it like a place that has those big baked potatoes and you put
Not
whatever you
baked
want?
potatoes. They're sliced. They're like home fries, but sliced. And they're baked.
Oh, okay. I got
oh
you.
my, they are so stinking good. There's a big tent, right? Huge canopy, and there's tables all over there. I never sit down. I just get it to go. Carry the boat, wrap it, put it around my neck or something, and then head down. I'll tell you what, man. Those taters. I don't know what's better. I couldn't tell you. The biscuits and gravy, they're better in the morning, but the taters in the afternoon, look out. And then they got walking tacos for when you come back up. Oh my goodness, man. One thing, there's a couple things you don't do in life, right? You don't piss in the wind, you don't tug on Superman's cape, and you don't bypass a church cookout. Those are three things you don't do.
Wait, so are you going there to shoot or eat?
Both. And check this out. It's the whole day. We'll get there about 6 o'clock in the morning. It's $10.
I mean, you can't go
That's
wrong.
a steal.
Eat and shoot all day?
Shoot all day. Got about 68 targets. And it's not far. It's not a hard walk. Right? It's going to be hot, though. It's just the way it is. Hopefully the Lord will smile down on us. But all you can eat, nothing. You don't have to pay anything. They got you got when you registered. There's a whole bunch of raffle tickets. They raffle off bows. They raffle off all kind of stuff. And then when you come back up to the main part, you just walk by the wall where they have all the tickets and see if yours was drawn, and then you make your choice. Sometimes they have like a potpourri of things. You just go up there and make your choice. Yeah, I won this raffle. Okay, here's your choices. Yeah, it's I love it. I love it. It's the best shoot of all time.
So you pay
Sounds like a lot of
$10 and
fun.
you eat? And
Now-
you eat for free all day just with the $10 admission?
Yep,
It's a steal. That's awesome.
Wow.
yep. All you can eat. It's outrageous. It's I love it so much. Then, well, not then. Preparing for that, so I got to shoot this Saturday. Got to sight my bow in because I got new strings, and we ain't gonna get in on all that. Got to sight it in, and then next Saturday is the R100. That's up in Moberly. It's right in north central Missouri, and they have safari targets. That is, you get to shoot elephants and they're real size, like elephants, giraffes. You have to get a friggin' step. They got a step ladder right there. You got to climb up the step ladder to get your arrows out. It's a blast. Sasquatches, friggin' dinosaurs. It's now their food isn't up to standard. That's the problem. That's one problem they have. But I got a remedy this year. I'm gonna fix their ass. But anyway, the shoot is outstanding. That's next Saturday. So the August is like my prime time. Man, I'm stoked beyond measure right at this moment. So, what do you guys got going on?
I'm not going dinosaur hunting. I know that much.
See if I can pull that
Or
up.
Sasquatch hunting.
Yeah. Pull
Is
that up.
Karen B going to be there?
Go R100. Show you guys. I don't know about the greatest archery shoot in the world, but all right. So, give me some images or something, man. What the heck? Got the Badlands. Hold on a second.
Go to the About page.
They don't have an About page. They just got home. So
Probably at the bottom.
shut up.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, let's get this over so everyone can see me struggle through this. So there we go. No mo bow hunters. That's what it's called. Moberly, Missouri. All right. We already got that squared away. Give me some damn images, dude. Little map. Already got the hotel. They call them hotels anymore? I don't know. Oh, gallery. Damn. See, they got a Sasquatch, man. He's got some jean shorts on.
Concrete
Here in
hole,
Alabama,
isn't it?
those would be cut off jean shorts.
Looks like somebody I know.
Why would a Sasquatch nick a pair of shorts?
So the scoring ring's right there. I got to make a mental note of that. I'm going to run him into him early. Sometimes they're up higher, sometimes they're down. But I got to make a mental note of that. I'll just zone in on him with my friggin'
Oh, they are
stabilizer.
cut off. They are cut off. They just, since they're not being worn by somebody that moves, the little stringies aren't coming out the bottom.
Why can't you just run through these pictures? Why do I always got to go back? I'm going to complain to them about that. All right, what the heck? They got a limited gallery here. What's up with these pics? What's going on here? Huh. They need to
I want to see the dino.
Yeah, they need to spruce up this friggin' website. Specialty shoots, they don't, yeah, what the heck? Let's just go back to R100. It's not going to do anything. It's just going to give me the same screen, right? Yeah. Friggin' here scores. Yeah. Go all the way back. Go R100. Sorry. Don't want. No, I don't want videos. So here's the giraffe. What the hell, man? Why does it? There you go. So that's the giraffe you shoot at. See, they got the ladder right there. Because the scoring, you shoot up here. It's frigging.
Is that to get your arrow back after you've hit it?
Yeah.
In the neck.
Yeah. Not in the neck. Of course, mainly it's all neck. Does the neck go down all the way to here? I guess you could call it. They should have called it a neckosaurus. Because you're right, that's a neck.
That's where you want to be taking that sucker out, surely. Right in his neck. He's got the biggest throat in the world. Take him out.
Take him out.
Straight through his windpipe.
Good. Okay, what the heck? Why can't I just roll? Okay, obviously there's a friggin'. There's a little T-Rex. That's the only. Why do I have to struggle to find these? I'm gonna say something when I get there.
You should have a whole photo album right on hand.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's some more. They got elephant. Of course, you don't need anything for your elephant. Here, T-Rex. There you go. There's another Sasquatchy. He's kind of short.
They have a Pakistani whale dog.
They don't have a Pakistani whale dog. I'm going to check it, though. I'm going to suggest it. Now,
We're prepared to maybe sponsor it.
Now, he's usually 70 yards away. So, this is a longbow. So, maybe they have different. This isn't in Missouri. Everyone up there with him? Yeah. Oh, I always have a problem. I know where this target is. I always have an issue with this for some. I'm going to smoke his ass this year. I always hit low on him for some reason. I don't know why. Cobra? That's a big ass cobra. Come on, give me some more. We want to see people. We want to see targets. What the? That ain't it. There, we got to go back. So this is a good target right here. It's a smaller one. Because it's always between the, it's more close. If you turn it around, it's closer to this black mark right here. So it's a good, you need an aiming reference. Some of these targets don't have aiming references, so you got to guess. Pain in the butt. We got a Bengal tiger. That's what I'm talking about. I shot this one last year. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. I think I got a
Triceratops. I like it.
You like the Triceratops, don't you?
Yeah. I know people go, it's all fake, but how do you know?
Yeah, kids. There's a ton of kids out there, too. They love it. And then they have a special target. If you're keeping score, there's a bat. I don't think I seen this one last year.
Oh, I like that one. That's cool. Just a bat upside down. No, I like that. That's good.
You can shoot him right in the yak, too, if you want. There's no scoring, or unless you score in your group, it doesn't count. It's not a tournament. Oh, I shot this shark last year. Right before I shot, I got stung by a bee in my friggin', I was at full draw and friggin' got stung right in the elbow. Arrow went.
Be more surprising. If I was in the woods and I saw like a velociraptor, I'd be freaked out. If I saw a shark, I'd be thinking, what the hell? Why is there a shark in the woods?
Now they got a specialty target, the deer in the apple, R100 deer in the apple. And I got it last year. Deer, apple, let's. Okay, yeah, okay. So, they got this target out there. Right? They got it at 30 yards. And if you hit the apple, you get 30 extra points. It's a multiplier for this. You shoot both targets, but you shoot the apple first. If you shoot this, I think it's 30 points, or you time your score by 5 or 10. I can't remember. I got this last year.
You got the apple?
Yeah.
You're William Tell?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I got a picture of that, too. I think it's on my phone. Yep, got it. But that's, yeah. I can't wait for that. All right, I think that does it for that part. You guys get oh, there it is. Well, and on our course in Missouri, if you miss it, there's no retrieving your arrow, because behind it is like a 300-yard swamp. So if you miss it, you ain't retrieving your arrow. It's over. So, and then they got steel targets. You gotta shoot it. Usually they have a little hole right here in the kill zone, but if you miss it, you hit the steel and it explodes your arrow. So they got prizes and stuff if you get. I don't like shoot. Steel targets aren't my game. But yeah, there you go. Some more pictures. All right, we had enough of that. Back to the regular scheduled programming. Okay, how did you like the song, the prep song?
Never heard of it. Going just in time.
Dad, you shattered your image of me. Ario Speedwagon, really?
Yeah.
His hair reminded me of that mic cover that Nathan had got recently.
Yeah, REO Speedwagon, roll with the changes. That's a jam, dude. It's a banger. So is that one. All right. Any old business before we get into it? You got to get ready because it's going to get stupid quick.
All right.
You guys are not motivated today. It is a strange day today. This is one of those days. This is one of those days where suspect, because I think everything has been replaced with exact duplicates. It's suspect, man. It's this roll top desk. There's something not quite right. You know, one of those days.
Is it Capgras syndrome? Is it Capgras syndrome? I don't think it's Cotard. I said Cotard last time, but I'm pretty sure you got Capgras syndrome.
There's a name for it?
Yeah, cap like as in a bottle cap. Capgras syndrome.
What? That no way. There's not a name for it. Let's go check it. All right. Just how it sounds?
Something like that. Just try it anyways. It'll fix it if it's wrong.
Oh, it's one word. Capgras. It's not like grass. Capgras. It's a rare delusional misidentification disorder. Where a person believes that a familiar person, often a close relative, has been replaced by an imposter. All right, conceptually it's right. It's just not with people. It's with inanimate objects. Is there one with inanimate objects? What is the cause of Capgras syndrome? Shrooms?
Right, I'm going to science the shit out of this.
You are?
Brain injury.
Go ahead.
Is it saying that you're Delulu? Is that what it's saying?
It's traumatic brain injury may damage your temporal cortex.
Yeah, but that's what they want you to believe, isn't it? It's your brain that's damaged when you know for certain.
Yeah.
You're delusional when it's actually no, it has been replaced.
So like the what QE was saying is we're the Stepford Flat Earthers tonight.
With the Stepford Flat, what? See, this is what I'm saying. This is strange today.
You see?
Very strange. You're all suspect.
Oh, don't dungeon.
All right, what's going on out there in YouTube land? What do we got? We got some people watching. We got 30 people. What's up, Tony? Willie? Neil, what are you doing? What are you doing out here? Divergent Droid, what's up, man? KK? All right. Here we go. Oh, God. I don't know if I want to do this. I'm pretty relaxed right now. This is just going to piss me right off.
You seem to be in a rush. Brian's only just arrived.
I can slow it down.
Oh, as we're dealing with him.
Is that Nathan in here?
He's in the chat, I think.
Where's your guns?
Subscribe to Nathan Oakley 1980 and Nathan Oakley respectively.
He'll be gone now.
Right.
All right. Well, listen, I stopped everything. There's, as Nathan would put it, uncomfortable silence that I enjoy, by the way. Are you going to do anything, or are we just going to sit here quietly?
Hey. Oh, I'll interrupt where necessary.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Adam. Said I'm going too fast. Brian's here, and I should more or less. He implied that I should slow down, so I did.
Yeah, what? Giving Brian a moment to introduce himself to the party.
But to come up with a concise, coherent thought, we'll be here for a long time.
Didn't go that far.
Brian, it's your turn to make your case that you're not an imposter.
His hands are wet.
Let me see if I can. Well, if I make my point,
you know what
precisely,
I mean?
You know it's not me.
Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Right? Yeah, right. Do you know what I mean?
Let me say 1 point. I mean, it's actually 2 points. Actually, 3 points.
We got you down. That's
Worse than that.
That's him. That's actually him. He's not an imposter. Adam, we're not getting anywhere.
Oh,
Well,
I've sent you a picture.
all right. Skype or Discord?
Yeah, Skype, Discord. No, Skype thing. What's it called? Teams.
Teams. What a freaking utter depression that is. Let me get back off him.
Don't be distracted by the unicorn.
You sent it to me personally, or did you put it in Master B?
Yeah, to you.
All right.
Just below my tears.
Oh, yeah, that's too funny. Wonder if it get bigger.
Hey,
That's
John
what
Lennox.
That's what it doesn't do on Teams. You know, you can make it bigger by double clicking on
Yeah,
it.
zoom in. Just scroll with your mouse.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, thanks. All right.
That's what she said.
That scrolling with your mouse. That's a good one. So, do you want me to go back and forth?
Yeah, I'm just saying, looky likey. Like, if he made me a ranger, I wouldn't be surprised.
That's kind of juvenile, don't you think?
Still love Dungeons and Dragons, though.
There is a resemblance. I have to give you that. Who's the imposter? Him? Or him? Got a little uni. Hopefully they'll have a unicorn target out there this time. All right, let's get rid of that. Where's it going to go? 3D archery, that's where it went. Yep, REO Speedwagon. Then,
Actually,
there we go.
archery is a good example, right? If you wanted your bow to be, like, parallel to the surface, yeah, so that you're aiming directly perpendicular, yeah, to your vertical, and you had to use the horizon to get a level.
I don't. I don't. I got a bubble in my scope. Bubble level.
Perfect. Even better. After you did that and you used trigonometry, if you knew that you were 30 foot above the ground and the target was 80 foot above the ground, even though you didn't need to use dip, yeah, because you got a level, would you need to then reaccount for your height?
Oh,
Sure
you're going to start. I knew you were going to do something like that. What did I tell you?
That's why I sent you tears. Not on my show, mister.
That's exactly how I responded. Not on my. Hey, stop it. I'll show you the scope I got. Where'd you get this one? It's not going to give you a front-on view, Adam. You see, here's the bubble level right here. See, it's connected right in the middle.
I mean, that's good because you're now not going to need to use the horizon to attain a level.
That's right.
You can just work straight off that level that you've already attained, defined using the bubble. Nice.
See, there's a better picture right there, Adam. See it? They're putting the scope together, but when they take it apart, there's the bubble right there.
Yeah. And because you're dealing with terrestrial objects, you're still going to work out their height and your height and apply that in your calculations. I like it.
Are they the binos you were talking about?
No. This is my scope. My target scope has a little illuminated pin in there.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I see it now.
Superchat.
That was really good.
Oh, yeah, Willie Nanny, does Brian still climb potato trees? If not,
One time a year.
It's only one time a year. There's a better
wrong
picture,
time of
Adam. See it?
Nice.
So you got two illuminated pins in there, whether you got a light or you got sunshine. You pull this back and it reveals the surface area of the fiber. You got fiber lines going through here. You can get them cut down real short. And if any sun hits it, they illuminate them, or you can have a light connected right here and turn the light on, and then these illuminate real small. The green and the... I only got a single pin. This is a dual pin. But then you got the bubble right here. So that's what I was trying to friggin' show you. Mine is high speed. It has to be. All right. So that we went over that. What's next?
Dungeon Master.
All right. We ready?
We all ready?
Let me check my volume here. It might be a little bit low for me. All right. Let's go ahead and start engine.
Neil's quiet. Are you all right, Neil?
Everyone's quiet.
I mean, maybe we have been replaced.
I'm good. Just hard to come off mute. Doesn't come off. I got to hit it 100 times. I'm here.
Yeah, wait till he gets a phone call.
Totally been replaced. You see, you see, now you know he's definitely... Neil's problem has never been unable to come off mute. It's always just coming off mute.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been replaced. He's suspect. So is Flatsy.
Yeah, I did see a pod outside my window, so...
There you go. There's a mark on the back of your neck.
It might be a geode.
Geode
But
on the back of your neck.
as a
Ever heard the
mathematician,
word, Nathan?
Oh, crap. I screwed up. Shut up, Neil. I'm getting ready to start this. You were quiet the whole damn time. What the hell is going on here?
Oh, can we watch this? Frightening encounter for a couple in a redwood forest.
but
What was it?
A frightening encounter for a couple in the redwood forest.
No, we're not watching that. Be copyright strike. I've been in too many forests. I haven't run across anything. Wow, centipedes, pigs, wild horses.
Figures.
Definitely chiggers, snakes. That's
Sasquatch.
Are they not a couple gators? I guess that was frightening.
Shark. Velociraptor. T-Rex.
No sharks out there, except land sharks. All right, I think we're back. I hit something over here wrong. Okay. All right, we ready?
Not really. I
Really?
want to ask Guy what would happen if I had to use a lighthouse to get a fix.
No, we're not. I told you, mister.
All right, then.
There we go. Now get your mind right. Now, this is John Lennox, professor, mathematician from Oxford, and Alex Asshat O'Clowner, or whatever his new name is. And we're getting right back into this. God and evolution, spinning back and forth. They're spinning their wheels, being very polite. This is very posh. These are the intellectual bourgeoisies of our time.
Well, they were, but...
Yeah, they were before we started.
Yeah, but Pablo and Bugger's about to save us.
Pablo, Booger! Is Booger...
Maybe they're making gravy.
Is Booger... Maybe they're making gravy. Booger! You can see Flatsy trying to put the dishes down, running over.
Superchat.
There you go.
You never
That's exactly what I was doing, was trying to put the dishes. I was in, like, water everywhere. Pablo said, thanks to the book, a lot of Globers are now saying it's flat locally. LOL.
Are they saying
Yeah.
it's? Are they saying it's flat locally? Or a lot of them saying it now? Are they imbeciles? You can't. Yeah, Adams are. Yeah. I mean, second grade retard can figure something out. Okay, so if it's flat locally, if that's in agreement with all the baltards, and if they mean locally by, within 3 miles, or 5 miles or 10 miles, it really doesn't matter. So all you got to do is get everyone 3 miles apart. Theoretically, right? Get all your friends and stuff and family members, get them, and just go across the United States. And if it's all locally flat for each person, then some bitch is flat. Yeah, there's no way around that. It's simple deduction. I mean, are you sniffing glue or what? They don't know what they're doing.
That's the ambiguity they want. That, and I'm not attacking it, but we don't need to work like that anymore. If they want to say they now think they live on a disco ball, so they're back in 2017, and that's absolutely fine. And if they want to admit that in their world they recognize that up to 50 miles they measure things flat, then that's fine.
Oh, it's 50.
Well done. Welcome to Flat Earth. Nearly done. But we've got more than that, and so's the book. Welcome to pitch data. Not just locally flat. It's flat over 1,000 miles with evidence to demonstrate it.
Yeah.
Show the measurements. So it's not just locally flat. It's globally flat, boys and girls, isn't it? For you?
Did you say globally flat?
Globally flat. Yeah, your ball's globally flat.
We're just dealing. It's been a long, hard road of retards, but you got to be kidding me, guys. You got to come up with something better. And I think this is a backdrop. This is not what it seems back here. This is not real books. Go ahead, Brian. I thought I heard you clumping around back there.
Yeah, they're saying, like Simon Dan saying 50 kilometers, 30 miles. That you can just treat it as flat, right? But that means that they're not adhering to their 7 and greater than 7 over 6 hour anymore.
That's the only thing that's problematic?
Not the only thing that's problematic, but what I'm saying is that by them saying that, they're throwing 7 over and greater than 7 over 6 hour out the window.
They're throwing common sense out the window, Brian.
Well, they're throwing a lot out the window, but I just want to point out that this is going to become a thing. They're going to have to contradict that statement when you try to claim 7 over and greater than 7 over 6 hour.
That's the least.
Because if you're making an observation within that 30 miles, they're going within a 30-mile range. They're going to try and say, not that they have any reason to say it, that in reality, but you have to add 7 over and greater. And that's what they're going to have to add to the situation to try and make their paradigm fit what the observation will be. But how can they be adding that in with an observation that's happening within 30 miles when it's supposed to be all measured to be flat? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I said that.
Which
before.
one is it?
Do you know what I mean? I said that before, right?
You did, yeah.
Is that it?
Well, I expected, actually, I didn't expect more on that because you won't see the relevance of it for 3 years. But when you do see the relevance of it, remember this.
Yeah, I'm remembering it right now. It's
Oh, and on Adam's point, and most of that data, remember, was over water.
Yep. That's a good point.
The point is,
that's a good point,
there's
Brian.
no more locally.
It's an outstanding point, Brian. That was over water. That's what color was the water? You talking about wet water? All right, I got to get out of this. Somebody
I'm
say
not biting on that.
we got to get going with the dungeon master.
Yes, wet water.
Yeah. The dungeon master's up. Like I said before I was rudely interrupted, I prefaced this by saying that this is an Oxford mathematician. This is the posh upper class bourgeoisie of intellectuals. Him and Asshat O'Clowner. So here we go. You got to get ready for this.
As a mathematician, it's the former interests me more. That is the origin of life itself, because it's almost equivalent, though not quite, to the origin of information. I see there.
Oh, damn, Adam. The origin of yeah, okay.
Almost.
He's almost there, huh?
I don't know. I've got no problem with him saying that.
No, me neither.
The origin of life is almost equivalent, because I would probably that's a fair difference. Until he differentiates it, I recognise that he would differentiate it. It's what he does after this, but I like it.
You like it? So the origin of information, it's not the equivalent. It is equivalent. He said almost the equivalent. No, it's the equivalent.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe he wants to go on and make a subtle nuance, which I wouldn't necessarily object to, or maybe I will.
Maybe you will.
But I've got no problem with him making a subtle nuance.
Okay.
But in all of it, you must support the creator.
Well, let's see where he goes with it. See if he compromises himself.
Huge problem. But staying with. Now,
but staying with, he just mentioned that, the killer statement of all, but let's go to something else. If he goes to something completely different, Adam, I'm going to go through here back in time and slap him.
Now,
easy to read.
The second part of Dawkins' assertion.
Yep, he's did it. He did it.
He did.
Yep. Now we got a tornado.
Yeah, but we're going to get informed about car rentals.
It explains all the development of life. Now,
what explains all the development of life?
Here's where I think
fool. That's the point, I think, where we left off, this enablement. Let's go back to Second's point. Dawkins' explanation explains all the what of life. What? No, it doesn't. I think you had the points. It's a fairy tale. It's a bedtime story based on dead shit.
But maybe Dawkins admitted in this book, we're not getting the full context because we started right in the middle. Because Dawkins talks about information. I've cited him a number of times before. Maybe he's saying that Dawkins is even saying that's the whole game. Maybe that's what he's repeating, Adam. Let's go back. I'm going to go back a couple J's.
But it sounded to me like he was giving authority to Dawkins' appraisal. So maybe I'm wrong. But
yeah, let's go back, refresh ourselves a little bit.
Evolution, the blind automatic mechanism that Darwin discovered, is the explanation for the existence and the development of all of life.
He said that.
Yes, it's in the book.
Yeah.
And it took a very long time for him to realize that the first part of that statement is false.
Yes.
For a very simple reason. Because evolution, again, whatever it does or doesn't do,
there he goes again,
depends on the existence of life to do anything. So it cannot be the explanation for life.
So evolution and creation, it cannot be. That's a false dichotomy, is what he said and what Asshat agreed with. That's one point. Adam, go ahead.
I think he's tiptoeing around it to make the point. But even he's saying evolution, whatever it does or doesn't do, you would say whatever that is. To me, that's the same point he's making. So he's not allowing you to proceed. He's preempting the caveat that he may ask you to define whatever it is or what it does or doesn't do in his vernacular. I think think I don't think I'm disagreeing with him yet, if you see what I mean. He seems to be setting it up, but being careful in his language so he's not committed yet. Which is not what I accused him of. But in this first bit, he's already mitigated it, hasn't it? You know, like...
I'm going to commit him.
Well, give me a J and I will shut up for 30 seconds.
What do you mean? You want another whole J?
Yeah, because I want to follow it properly, because I am listening.
Let's go 2 J's. So, and then I don't want to hear anything out of you.
For him to realize that the first part of that statement is false.
Yes.
For a very simple reason. Because evolution, again, whatever it does or doesn't do, depends on the existence of life to do anything. So it cannot be the explanation for life.
Perfect. So I get his point. Yeah? It isn't the reason for life. Life has to already exist for you to then postulate that evolution, whatever it is or isn't, or define that first, that it to have a function, it has to exist within an already pre-existent life.
Really?
Seems to be what he's saying. I like that.
You like that? Yeah, but of course that goes...
Yeah, because he's pointing out it's if you're going to put this strap-on called evolution, it's not a cause of anything. It's something you stick in within life. Life already has to pre-exist before any change of life, whatever that is, for you to still, can occur. It's a bit like the antecedent of gas pressure is containment. So if you've not got the containment, you're not going to have the gas pressure. If you've not got the, this is the.
Get to the point.
Yeah, if you've not got life, then you can't have evolution anyway.
Well, that's bullshit. They're in direct contradiction with Theodosius, Dobzhansky, and Kirkuk.
I'm not saying they're not. I think and this is the point where I paused and confused myself. But that's the point where he's enabling again. Understanding, he's making a stance that you've got to have life first. Okay, so you couldn't have it's not a cause. Yeah, but anyway, let me now give you evolution and crowbar it in.
Yeah.
You're still enabling. Yeah. It's not.
Yeah. He's still enabling off a farce. The whole thing's a farce because, like I said, both of them are in direct contradiction with Dobzhansky and Kirkuk. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Follow?
Yeah.
Now, of course, people these days get round that by talking about chemical evolution and so on.
What the hell is chemical evolution? What the hell is that? That's what I want to know.
So that's the stuff that James Tour took apart, ripped it a new one. This pretense that molecules can form those primary amino acids.
Oh, it is. So you're reading his mind.
No, that's what, when he says this, chemical evolution is exactly that, isn't it? That's what, I'm not reading his mind. That kind of, if I invoke that myself, probably a nice, succinct way of claiming it. Chemical evolution. Yeah, amino acids make themselves just randomly coming together in their energetically unfavorable way. Yeah, that's, I think, his point here.
Well, you're giving that to him. He didn't say that.
That's what that's what I heard. I'm not doing a Brian.
Yeah, you are.
Nothing to do with mutation and natural selection, and
mutation and natural selection. He can't speak to mutations because he's a naturalist, a philosophical naturalist. He can't speak to mutations because that requires genes first, and genes don't come about naturally. So that's against his worldview. Natural selection, we already went over, is fallacious. It's a reification fallacy, specifically hypostatization. Yeah, textbook. So I don't know what the hell you're on about, Mr. Enabler.
We could go into that.
Let's go into that.
But as a mathematician, it's the former interest me.
What are you doing here as a mathematician? Is this a math debate? Show God, the existence of God with mathematics. John Lennox. Yeah, that's what I thought.
more. That is the origin of life itself, because it's almost equivalent, though not quite, to the origin of information.
No, it is equivalent. It's not that it's not quite. It is the basis of life, period. Equivalent. Good.
A mathematician showed God with the, maths. Look at the information that's required, the way maths works. Not randomly formed.
I see there a huge problem. But staying with, now, the second part of Dawkins' assertion, it explains all the development of life.
What does?
Now, here's where I think
I think he's saying evolution explains all the development of life. I think that's what he's saying, but it's not clear.
Has to be nuanced and to be fair, because Darwin was brilliant. He observed.
Darwin was a moron. How was he brilliant? One example.
Observed things that people.
He observed things. Damn. Neil, you observe things? You're brilliant.
Not observed. He observed changes. For example,
what, in honey creeper beaks?
For example, the famous study of the finch beaks.
There we go.
No. He didn't observe changes. He looked at different birds.
Yes.
That's not. He looked at differences, not changes. Nothing changed.
Yeah. Good point, Adam. Good catch. Did it change right in front of him? Did the beaks start getting bigger, Mr. Beaks? Beaks and beaks and beaks and beaks and beaks.
In the Galapagos Islands, and I have.
In the Galapagos Islands. That's important.
A 1,000-page book at home. Famous book.
I got a 1,200-page book. I win.
Got that, and I've read most of it. And that.
Prove it.
It was hailed as evidence, but of what? It certainly was.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good point, Adam, isn't it? It was hailed as evidence of what? What is evolution? That's that. Yeah, you're all over it. Stop there. What is evolution? That's what you should ask at. And then the next question should be, what is the scientific theory of evolution, asshat? You ain't going to get past that second question to get to the third question. Posted experiments that validated it into an actual scientific theory. You're not going to get that far. He's going to start calling you names. Well, this is posh and bourgeoisie. He might start wriggling in his chair. I don't think he's going to call John Lennox any names. You won't imagine the names that I've been called by professors. Microbiology, cellular biology, actual professors, authors of papers. I've asked them that question.
Evidence of cyclic change. What not so many
evidence of cyclic change. What's that?
Many people were aware of is that once the drought conditions disappeared, the proportion of long beaks to short beaks actually moved back to what it was before. But nevertheless, he could see that something was happening that filled niches, and
Adam, something was happening that filled niches.
Yeah, I know.
What? What the fuck is that?
That would mean something happening would mean a phenomenon, would it not? Being observed.
Not just any phenomenon, Brian.
Brian, hold up. Brian, your mic's a fucking train wreck, dude.
That's not Brian.
Who is it?
Bound to be Oakley defending him. Yeah, he's right though. It was one mind.
No, it's one mind, one spirit, but he's gone on server mute.
All right, go on, Brian, or Adam, or whoever.
Go on, Adam. I'll go after you.
Oh, gee, bro. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying. He said if you observe something, it's like something happening would be an observation of a phenomenon, would it not?
Yeah, as it fills a niche.
Yeah.
That's
Remember
kind of
that
the
change that
observation.
he didn't observe? Come on, Adam. Sorry.
That's kind of the phenomena, isn't it? Niche filling. That seems to be what we're observing.
What's a niche?
It's a small inlay, isn't it? A niche, yeah. Or a nick, yeah.
Niche.
What are you
Yeah.
varying and manipulating to call the filling of that niche?
Nothing.
It's made out
That's
of egg.
not our claim. That's Dungeon Master's claim.
That's what she
Give him a
said.
J. It's
I'm not giving you.
observing
You're not getting a J.
No.
Okay.
Okay, I think I've remembered it. It's observing that if you enforce drought conditions, then beet lengths return back to normal. That fills niches.
Oh boy.
Enabled existing.
Enabled. That is the word. You got that right. That's what you are. An enabler. That you got it. Good job.
Creatures to adapt to new niches. Now, that seems to me to be uncontroversial because we can observe it. But when it goes beyond that to the creation, if I might use that word, of new life forms or all this kind of thing, I think that's a very different matter. Now, I'm very aware that I'm not a biologist. And secondly,
No, neither is Asshat O'Clowner. He's lucky he's not. It would be much, much worse.
I believe in Richard Feynman's wonderful dictum. He says the scientist outside his own field is as dumb as anybody else.
And most of the scientists, which he wasn't one of, are just as dumb as everyone else.
And I've got to remember that, but I have tried to read my biology, especially in recent years.
It's not just your biology, it's everyone's biology.
And
Selfish son of a bitch.
I comfort myself that everybody from Darwin to Dawkins wrote for the intelligent public. They expect us to understand what they write.
Yeah, Theodosius Dobzhansky also wrote. He said it was the creation from inorganic matter. You know who Theodosius Dobzhansky is? There, sunshine. Bet you don't.
And I have a huge difficulty with
But not with enabling. It comes natural.
that kind of what we may call macroevolution. But
Here we go with the adjectives in front of that word that's not defined yet. Enabler.
much more interestingly is what has happened in the last few years with so-called systems biology, where the Darwinian mechanism, well...
What might that be? What's a Darwinian mechanism?
Did you just call him a needle?
I called him an enabler.
Oh, I thought you called him a enabler. Okay, don't worry about it.
All right.
Well, natural selection was his.
Just go back and pull another J. Just.
I don't need a J. It was to answer your question. What's a Darwinian mechanism? It's kind of the antithesis of any actual mechanism, isn't it? Because it doesn't occur by any mechanism. It's shit going wrong. For benefit.
Years was so-called...
We got some background.
One mind, one spirit. Are you wanting to speak or?
One mind, one spirit. Can you go live or mute?
That's number 2. Number 3 is a server mute. One mind, one spirit, one crappy mic.
I'll put him on server mute for a minute. One of us reminds him. Live, just to unmute and we'll chat again.
Can somebody text him in the BALLBUSTERS chat and say, hey, your mic's a train wreck? He might not know. Thank you.
Systems
Can I
biology.
make a point?
Oh my God.
Well, I said it before you pressed play.
No,
God.
you didn't.
The
Super
drama.
chat.
Thank the Lord.
There you go. Tony Whitcomb sent evolution.
When it goes off, it will go.
Okay, Booker. Golly. Evolution is real as I seen Clarence Beeks in the film Trading Places, and he's a man.
Clarence Beeks. Is that his name?
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Clarence Beeks?
I don't know.
He ended up in a monkey
He got
costume.
the last he was seen, wasn't he, on a railroad cart locked in a cage with a gorilla whilst he was in a gorilla suit?
Yeah, and he was the female gorilla. You
Goodness.
see his eyes cross.
I'd have to watch that movie again, man. That was too long ago. I can't remember it, but okay. Thanks, Tony. Go ahead, Brian.
And can I make a point, a layman's point, and a stupid point that's going to annoy you, but can I make it without the drama? Oh my God. It's like man's point of view. And this has been my position on the whole Darwinism thing from long before I ever.
Did anyone ask you what your position was?
No, but I'm going to give it as I'm on a public show. So this is my opportunity.
Oh my God.
It would not mean that nature would have to have a consciousness. Nature would have to have consciousness to know that it has to change for per situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. What would that consciousness be called?
Selection.
Yeah, but the point I'm making is that they are denying the people who mostly promote this stuff. A lot of them are atheists, right? So they're whatever that is. So they're trying to deny the existence of an overall creator. But then they want to give aspects to nature where nature has a consciousness.
Yeah. Yeah, they
Do you
do.
not see the stupidity of that?
Yeah. They're imbeciles. We all knew that.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're all baltards too.
Where the
Oh, yeah.
Darwinian mechanism, well, natural selection was his mutation.
Yeah, that's fallacious and it's been debunked. It's moronic from second grade level.
Was later. But if we put both together and we have the neo-Darwinian hypothesis,
Neo-Darwinian hypothesis is not a hypothesis. That was developed by Theodosius Dobzhansky and was summarily debunked. You fucking ass clown. Now, where would that be? Let's go to... I think I probably went over this with Asshat O'Clowner before, so let's get down to... Hopefully it's here. If it's not, well, you'll just wait. Evolution.
Why is Slope-a-Dope at the top of that page?
I don't know. He must have said something about the Earth back when he was talking with Dawkins. I can't recall it. I said the same thing when I pulled it up. I said, what the hell is it doing here? So here we go. Natural selection, hypothesization. We went over this last time. Like Brian said, nature has a consciousness, and Adam confirmed that it could select. Nature doesn't do that. It's fallacious. William Provine, evolutionary biologist, said it's horse shit. Richard Lewontin said it's horse shit in a very articulate way. What are we looking for here? I forgot. If I see it, I'll remember it. Darwin's, no, not that. Oh, yeah, Theodosius Dobzhansky. What else? Did I stick with it? No. Oh, that's some good stuff right there, but we won't get into that. DNA. Oh, it's not here, Adam. Uh-oh. All right, let's save... We could just put this down here. Let's see if it's in Amateur Night Dipstick, because a lot of the same topics were going on. Over here, Theodosius, I remember, Theodosius Dobzhansky was the author of Neo-Darwinism. However you pronounce it. That's been debunked. Well, how can you debunk something that was never validated, number one? Number two, it wasn't a hypothesis. There's no hypothesis. Stop messengering! Hey! Damn. No one uses Messenger until I start my show. And I get all the notifications. So, evolution of fossils. It might not be here, Adam. I might be at. No.
Where were we at? We were at the point that nature doesn't select.
No, we're past that point. We're on the point of Darwinism. I know how I can find it. 1 second. I got it. What was his name? Noble.
Tony, Ian.
Shut up.
Fred.
Terry.
Shut up. First name was Dennis. Was it spelled that way? Let's try Dennis.
Was he surnamed the man?
Shut up. It's an asshat clowner. I just went through that. Oh my God. Okay, where is this guy? There we go with. Now we're in refraction. I'm an asshat clowner. It shouldn't be here. Okay, we're getting there. There he is. Okay. So, Dungeons and Dragons guy right here just said the modern synthesis. They call it neo-Darwinism because neo-Darwinism is the same thing as the modern synthesis. So Dennis Noble, Department of Physiology, Anatomy, and Genetics from his own university, no less, Oxford. In this article, I will show that all the central assumptions of the modern synthesis, often also called, guess what, neo-Darwinism, have been disproved. Moreover, they have been disproved. Now, I don't know how you can disprove something that hasn't a modicum of proof, but I digress. Moreover, they have been disproved in ways that raise the tantalizing prospect of a totally new synthesis. One that would allow a reintegration of physiological science with evolutionary biology. Unbelievable. Another new Just So story from Dennis Noble, Experimental Physiology. Physiology is rocking the foundations of evolution. Yeah, I bet it is because it doesn't frigging exist. But anyway, Theodosius Dobzhansky was the father of that neo-Darwinism. So he's checkmated. He's just checkmated himself 6 ways from Sunday, this guy. He's a moron. We'll go back. Jay, listen to him with his neo-Darwinism horse shit.
Mechanism. Well, natural selection was his. Mutation was later. But if we put both together and we have the neo-Darwinian hypothesis.
Not a hypothesis, you glue sniffer.
That has been called into very deep question.
Not by Dennis Noble. he said
now listen. Come on. Said about academic words, that has been called into very deep question is exactly the same as QE saying that's a load of cockamamie horse shit. It's the same sentiment from two different people.
Yeah.
Yeah, but one of them is not beating around the bush.
Yes, one did not beat around the bush. The other one's an enabler. You got that right.
Being totally inadequate. Mm-hmm. Here in Oxford, Dennis Noble.
Oh, shit! Oh, my God! He's here in Oxford, Dennis Noble. He went right to Dennis Noble. Can you believe it? Let's do that again. That was so cool. Go ahead.
Hypothesis.
I just pause before you do. Am I about to be proved right that because you're acting about the two gentlemen, Dr. Lennox there and QE, are about to use the same citation? Yeah. However, they indicted the person with different language. But like I said, I thought that's quite strong from an Oxford academic, that language.
Yeah. It just shocked me.
That's funny, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
That is funny, Huey. That is funny.
What are the chances?
I know, don't know.
It had to be random.
It has been called into very deep question as being totally inadequate.
Mm-hmm.
Here in Oxford, Dennis Noble, one of the most fascinating characters, fellow of the Royal Society, and he's debated Richard on a number of occasions. And his argument is really in the end that natural selection, that neo-Darwinian thesis,
that hypostatization fallacy
doesn't need to be modified. It needs to be replaced because
the fallacy needs to be replaced.
It's completely inadequate. Because now, and here I'm just saying what I read, the problem is, and it's a chicken the egg problem, that most simply perhaps can be realized. Here is DNA. You can't.
Whoa. You can't give asshat O'Clowner DNA. You can't do that, Mr. Enabler, because, like I said, asshat is a philosophical naturalist. They only believe in matter and energy, and that DNA would have to wicker itself together naturally. We're giving them the dirt, Adam. Sorry about that. They're dead with the first part of it. Get your own dirt, number one. Number two, DNA is chock full of information. He doesn't believe in information. What's up now? Super chat! Super DNA!
Mike 808 sent super chat.
Yep, thanks, Mike. Appreciate it, sir. Yep, so it's over for this. This is nonsense.
Can't get DNA without...
Is that not what he's about to say?
Well, let's see.
You've got DNA which contains information. Because that's the point he prefaced this with earlier, isn't it? That distinction.
Well, yeah, but Alex asshat O'Clowner, he can't admit that DNA exists. That's my point.
This is our point, right? All right. So when I'm appealing to Nathan, say you've got to allow a little bit of shit sometimes so you can get a bigger explanation out. Now, if I allow this retard his own dirt and DNA, and then I point out that the information contained in those chemical structures, where does that information sit? I'm not reducing the argument. I'm asking to think of the most important theological point here. Yeah, where does that sit, son?
Yeah,
that's that.
Yeah,
I've got to allow him. I've got to give him dirt and DNA and non-energetically favourable reactions.
Yes,
I'll give him all of that to help him recognise the point.
Yeah, but at least state that. So now that I'm going to give you your own dirt, now I'm going to give you energetically unfavorable reactions that you don't have. Yeah, I've given all that to you. Now here's a problem. See, that he should have stated that. But since he didn't, I'm going to hang him.
Can be realized. Here is DNA. You can't get DNA without a cell. You can't get a living cell without DNA. So how does that work? And what seems to me to be happening, and I've actually written quite a lot about this in a recent book, Cosmic Chemistry, Do God and Science Mix.
Cosmic chemistry? Huh.
God and science mix. So we're back to that old...
Super cosmic chemistry, and thank the Lord.
Roger Led Wilson, O'Connor took all the mix.
Mix? There's something there. I just don't know what it is. Is he Irish?
Yeah. That's a step too far. That's the exact example that I would say was a step too far, Brian. Yeah, there's nothing nice in that.
There appears to be a top-down causation.
Uh-oh.
And it leads to a huge problem.
What's the problem?
Because it was enough level of complexity to...
Enough what level of... He doesn't know the three orders of complexity. He'll just say complexity, be vague as possible. You don't know what they are.
One of the three orders
Discover-
of complexity.
Random sequence complexity, ordered sequence complexity, and functional sequence specified complexity.
No, just not enough complexity.
That the DNA molecule was not simply complex, it was linguistically complex.
Oh, he's getting, linguistic.
God.
Yeah. Well, he's on my number 4th proof linguistically. I don't know. That's a little bit shady, Your Honor. That's not the technical term for it.
Is linguistically complex the same as functionally sequenced complexity?
No, it's saying
Yes.
it contains a language. It has information it contained within its complexity. Linguistic, yeah. That's the killer.
Yeah, but Nathan's trying to. He's got something. You know, he's on the side of this Irishman right now for some reason. You're gonna go down with the fucking ship, dude.
Nathan's an imposter. Get him.
No. But Nathan is correct. It was very clumsily stated. He may think he's clever with it, but Nathan, you are correct. Nathan's question to me was a great question. He said, "Is linguistic complexity the same thing as functional sequence specified complexity?" The answer to that question is yes. So
This is where I'd say it's not enabling. This is where he's ashamed to shout, "This is the sign of the creator."
well, he's not done yet.
I know, but that's how you should introduce this point. Do you get me?
Yeah.
So it's unequivocal what you're saying,
True.
not. Yeah.
True, but he's slow to get to his points, Adam. Remember, you were just defending him. He might get there. Here we go.
It gave us
Just relax up there, Mick.
a 3.4 billion letter long word.
A 3.4 billion word long word. Where's the letters at? Show me DNA. I want to see where the letters are. And the word. That's a
good.
In a chemical.
In a chemical. Where is it? Show it to us. After we get some
I
Harvard.
think that's where he's taking it. That's where it. Oh, that was a nice thing, Kat.
Alphabet.
Now it's got an alphabet. Where's the alphabet at?
And all those letters had to be in the right order. That is a stupendous level of complexity.
It's called functional sequence specified complexity, but I want to see where the letters are.
No, stupendous. He's got his own system.
Own language. Own linguistics.
Not complex enough. Stupendously complex.
Oh, it's stupendously complex. Stupendous refraction.
I can guarantee you he fails.
Okay. He doesn't have faith in his countrymen. Whereas Adam and Nathan are going to defend him to the end.
Which is no chance of being generated by random processes.
What do you mean random processes? What no chance of being generated by random processes. That makes no sense.
Natural selection.
No, that's what are random? He didn't say that. Random processes. So what is that? What does that have anything to do with this topic? Does random processes, is that evolution? Since you're comparing it? Yeah?
Well, genuinely, to the best of my understanding, that is fundamentally their claim. The driving process behind any change is just random mutation.
What?
And it happens so much that eventually you get something that's beneficial.
They can't have.
Superchat.
Thank the Lord.
Roger Ledwell sent present company excluded
I got you.
Shamrock.
with a clover emoji.
With a shamrock?
Clover.
Yeah,
With a clover?
I'm an idiot. Sorry.
different parts of Ireland. We own the bit this guy's from. Brian separate and in no way connected.
What? Like?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Wait a second. What? Like?
Just
wait a second. What? Like Flatsy and I are different because she's from Alabama and I'm from Missouri?
No, as in he's from Northern Ireland, therefore he's British, and Ireland, as in mainland Ireland, where Brian is from, nothing to do with Northern Ireland other than it being literally attached and physically the same land. I mean, other than that, they're nothing to do with each other.
All right, fair enough. So
It's like North and South Illinois.
It's like North and South Illinois. So when I say that I screwed up, first of all, in the first iteration of this by saying this guy was your countryman, specifically Adam countryman, and then we changed up and I said it was Brian's countryman, I'm still wrong. Is that what you're saying?
Let me give you some specifics. John Lennox, as a Protestant.
No, this is good. This is good, Brian. Isn't it? Just QE. If Brian, this needs explaining.
Okay.
You clearly don't understand.
I clearly don't.
Okay. John Lennox here.
John Lennon.
John Lennox here. John Lennon, he would consider himself.
I actually thought for a minute, right, Brian, that oh shit, I've given him leeway, and he's starting with John Lennon.
Yeah. Give him an inch and he'll take him away.
Engelbert Humperdinck.
Let's get back on track. Annie Lennox here.
Annie Lennox.
Yeah. John Lennox would consider himself not Irish, but a Northern Irish Protestant who lives in what he would consider to be part of Britain. So him and me would not be considered the same. He wouldn't consider me the same as him, although we are on the same island. Do you understand?
Yep.
So when you were claiming that Nathan was an Irish enabler, he actually wasn't.
Is that it? That was concise. Is that good enough for you, Adam?
It's a more. See, if he's born in Northern Ireland, then the passport he would hold is one thing. But the differentiation in people who are born in Northern Ireland, some will identify as Irish British, and some would sooner be hung by the testicles to say they're British. Yeah, so that's the only. I don't know his persuasion here, but that's why there's this geographic line that doesn't really exist.
But
it's been used by QE against Nathan as claiming that Nathan is an enabler of the Irish.
Did I do that?
Yeah, that's why I stepped in.
Yeah.
Was that wrong?
Very much so. But we won't get into the troubles right now. That's a separate show.
Politically incorrect, yes.
All right, Stephen Urkel.
And Richard Dawkins agrees with that. He brings in something that natural selection actually has a different kind of operation, but we're not.
Does it? So a logical fallacy has a different kind of operation.
Right, pause. So again, academic speak. Listen to that. This guy actually says doesn't mean that at all. Oh, talking bullshit. He actually means this when they use this phrase. That's the level of argumentation we're at here.
Yeah.
Where we've not even defined the word.
Yep.
One academic can go, well, this guy says it doesn't even mean that, this phrase. It's something else.
Yeah. This is feebly pathetic by the posh bourgeoisie.
It shows where the level of actual discernment has been applied to the point that the intellectual argument can come down to another guy thinks these words mean when we use them something else. Yep. And I think he's got a point. That's how absurd the topic is of evolution.
Yep, you got it, Adam. Exactly.
Go into that at the moment. But the point is now, with the more recent discoveries of the nature of the living cell and all the chemical factories in it, there are levels upon levels of complexity beyond the genome. And that just beggars in
stupendous, layers and layers. He's got his own system, and I don't know whether layers and layers is above stupendous or below it, but I'm liking his new nomenclature.
You like the cut of his jib?
No, it's nonsense. The point I'm trying to make is when you outlined it, you gave it a function, or the last one, yeah. But you explained the levels of complexity. Maybe we should go to that actually now. Pull that bit up again, even though we've done it, because this is the critique of him. He's not drilling home the point. 1 and 2, lovely, isn't it? Lovely. 1 and 2, but let's have a look at 3 and what it means. Over to you as you're there.
There they are. Functional sequence. Do you want me to go over it, or are you going to just continuously interrupt me?
Well, no, I'm just. Oh.
So, functional sequence, specified complexity, hallmarks reveal for this type. We'll get to the other two. Intent, purpose, planning, choice, interlinked systems, often with contingency. These are contrived without deterministic law-like necessity. So there are 3 types of complexity: random sequence complexity, ordered sequence complexity, and functional sequence specified complexity. We're not going to go through this whole thing. These other guys were noted down in the citations beneath this. Just go to globeterminator.com and walk through it. These 2 are related to deterministic law-like necessity. Some are. Mainly ordered is. Random is just how it sounds. So when Nathan said, is linguistic complexity the same as functional sequence specified complexity? He knew he was trapping me, because he knew what this said. It puts the lotion in the basket. that was the first example out the gate. That's functionally sequence or specified sequentially complex. Sandcastles to the genetic code. Basically, the first 2 show that type of complexity, and functional sequence specified complexity is its own category. That type of complexity. Good, Adam? You satisfied?
Yeah. Other than to say, random shit can happen. The rest of it, you see, the reason you have a drawbridge is for a purpose. The reason you got that beautiful balcony, so you can go out in the early evening and sit and have a gin and tonic. Yep. It has a function. It doesn't just look like you could go out there and sit in the afternoon when the sun recedes and creates that image. Yeah, it's there for a purpose. It has a specific purpose. Now that analogy is a little light-hearted, but when you apply it to the cell, everything has a purpose. Yep. There is no random sequences anywhere.
Random.
Yeah. The only time we ascribe randomness is when we don't understand what the cell's doing.
Random. Yeah.
You could have used a tin opener, but you used a balcony. How middle class.
Yeah, he's posh. He is. He's pretending he's middle class, but he's only slumming. He's actually, Adam, he's posh. He's just one maybe tier below Dungeons and Dragons here.
I'm like that bloke from Harry Enfield, Nathan, the Brummy bloke. All right, I think you'll find him considerably richer than you are. That kind of, he's still a council estate kid. He does try sometimes.
All right, focus.
To unbelief, the possibility that any known mechanism can produce that without the input of intelligence.
Mm-hmm. That's the key. That's the smartest thing he's said so far.
Now, I'm
an imbecile. Let's see what he does.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does.
We won't be dealing with that point.
I guess we'll have to wait till after you comment.
Yeah. Which will be whatever he does, Alex, it won't be deal with that pertinent point that was just put to him.
Oh, is that what you're laying some money on the line that he's going to red herring fallacy away from the point that's laid at his doorstep?
I'm laying I'll pay for the next super chat.
You would?
He does address that in a certain pertinent manner.
In a certain pertinent manner.
That's yet to be defined.
Alex, asshat. I mean, Alex this time. Can you do a brother, give a brother a positive here? Do him a solid. Here we go.
The input of intelligence.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm in your boat, but
he's in his boat.
Right, what's it?
But at an even sort of lower level below the deck, in that it's not.
Oh, you're definitely way below that level. Can you deal with the intelligence so I can get a super chat?
Just so much outside of my scientific expertise.
Anything in science is going to be outside of your expertise. You're an imbecile.
Well, we're drifting off the path a bit, aren't we? But carry on. I've still got my wallet ready.
Technology, but I'm not even a scientist, and so.
Shocking. No one knew that.
I'm also aware of my limitations in being able to engage with this material.
With what material? He's only told you that it takes intelligent agency to design shit, Alex. It doesn't take a rocket surgeon to figure this out. My God.
I do understand that on the pop.
Holy shit. Would you get to the topic? I need a freaking super chat. Can't you come through with it?
Popular level, I think, like Stephen Meyer has been talking about this kind of thing quite publicly, and I understand that a lot of people are beginning to question at least Darwinian evolution. But
question Darwinian evolution? What's that?
There you go. Now, the rest was cockwaffle. That's the only point he's elucidated to. The rest was just incoherent ramble.
Yeah.
Name drop.
Yeah.
So he has missed the point.
But no, it's not gone yet. He's still on it. Somewhat.
Well, he's certainly trying to address it with evolution, whatever that is.
Yeah. I get a feeling I'm losing this fucking super chat.
To understand you correctly, would that entail doubting, for example, that, say, myself and a chimpanzee share a common ancestor?
Oh my God, you won.
Yes.
You fucking idiot, son of a bitch, Evo tard numpty imbecile. My God, you came back with that after he said that you can't design anything without an intelligent agent? You went to fucking chimps.
You know what he came back with? Because, the thing that the Lennox said, it puts the lotion in the basket, but it puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again.
Well, what he came back with was 7/6R.
Yep.
That's what he came back with.
That's what he came back with, yeah. Super! Somebody save me!
Pablo sent you a super chat.
In place of, because he felt that because this dumbass wasn't going to save it with his idiot red herring fallacy from the Black Lagoon. Dumbass cracker. Listen to this shit.
In evolution, but to understand.
What's that?
He is kind of acknowledging it. He's saying, right, so we need, an intelligent agent. But I am still related to monkeys, right?
So you're telling me there's a chance? That's what he's saying.
Exactly. So you're telling me I'm still related to monkeys, though, right?
It's measure flat, but that doesn't mean it is flat.
Oh boy, that's a reach.
Understand you correctly, would that entail doubting, for example, that, say, myself and a chimpanzee share a common ancestor?
That was debunked years ago.
Let me give him some assurances. Yes.
Yeah, just you.
Just you, your mother, and her breeding habits. Yes.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, it could mean that, yes, God did design that just specifically for you, Alex. Your great-great-great-granddad was a fucking chimpanzee. That's fine, but you're missing the point, son. Yeah? And I think that's why I win the super chat. You see, he's not prepared to go there. Even if it meant, if he divined evolution, that God decided in his messed up world that I did have a great-great-great-great-great-great-granddad who was a chimpanzee, he's missing the point of the specified functional complexity. Yeah? is missing the point that there is a designer, a creator, an intelligence behind all of this. And for him to reduce it to this shows his dissonance at this point, yeah? His pain, how he can't comprehend that information. So he reduces it to a spastic question like, so you're saying I'm not got a great uncle Cornelius?
Cornelius.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's complete ignorance of what he's just been told. There's no way what he was just told in any way resonated with him in any reasonable manner. So suddenly he's into working outside of the taxonomic classification system as a response, which isn't a response. It's completely non sequitur.
Yeah, he flamethrowed my freaking super chat.
It's to reduce it to a point of incredulity, like the ballers do. Yeah. Are you really saying we're not related? Me and Bobo.
No. What he's saying is he's saying this. He said, so you're saying there's still a chance.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like
what he actually did.
Yeah, the tree of
that's still a point of incredulity. What he's reducing. Do you understand the point? He's not dealing with the concept. He's going, I can't believe that. Now it's put politely. So you're saying that me and a chimpanzee don't share a common ancestor?
Yep.
It's just sidestepping the whole situation. Anything that was said to him there, he completely sidestepped it and decided to answer something he wasn't asked. Yeah. It's a straw man position.
It's not a straw man. He freaking flamethrowed a potential super chat. Adam had complete confidence that the imbecile would not deal with the fucking question.
Well, it's less of a question and more just of a statement by Annie Lennox here, and I feel that it should get some credit, right? I mean, it's not that we're fickle. I'm talking to the audience, right? We can turn on a dime when someone does something good, and that's what he's doing, right? Now suddenly all not aggression, but all focus is on this guy working outside of his taxonomic classification system in response, but we're not giving Annie Lennox any credit.
Well, it wasn't, well, he posed a quite a good claim to numpty dipshit ass clown, but he did the red herring fallacy. Adam had complete confidence in it. He just went off the rails with his utter inane horse shit that didn't have anything to do with it, and then I lost my super chat. Is what happened. My God,
recognize the importance. I don't think there's anything malicious. It's just he doesn't understand what he's just been told or the significance of it.
Well, he went to the Tree of Life. Since I can't wait to hear Annie's response. You got me calling him Annie now.
Well, I would have to slightly disagree with you, Nathan. I would say that he knew that addressing what was said to him would mean the complete end of his position. So he had to.
So you could read his. So you read his mind.
Well, people do. That's good. Come on, Nathan.
I just think you're giving him a complete comprehension of what's been put to him and the implications thereof, and the inclination to then respond with a non sequitur to avoid that. I mean, you're giving him quite a lot there, if you ask me.
I'm giving him 7 over 6 or. Sorry.
Yep, that's what makes him Brian. Let's go back here. Did I rewind it? Let's hear that again.
Because I understand that the mechanism of getting...
Nope, I didn't.
Doubting, for example, that, say, myself and a chimpanzee share a common ancestor.
Yeah, do you doubt that, Lennox? We're going to get to that. Yeah, Dr. Craig Venter deals with this topic. That common ancestor is the Tree of Life horse shit. So, Dr. Craig Venter, I've done this to you before, asshat O'Clowner. We're going to do it again, but it's not getting through. Dr. Craig Venter, the grand poobah of geneticists, the geneticist of geneticists, in front of God and everyone at Arizona State University, greater than 1,000 people in the auditorium, a panel filled with Nobel laureates, and idiot Dawkins that turned green when he said this. There is no tree of life. It's an artifact from early scientific studies that aren't holding up, so there is not a tree of life. Over. So, do we doubt it? Yeah. You don't have anything. And is that evolution, by the way? I wonder if he thinks that's... Second?
It's the best bit. The audience gasped. Dawkins and Krauss turned.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen that. Dawkins turning green and the gasp.
Yeah, it's going to be a while longer.
Because I understand that the mechanism of getting DNA off the ground and
the mechanism of getting DNA off the ground?
Yeah,
what?
Lifting, that's called. Yeah, it's called lifting.
Is that a metaphor?
I hope so.
This kind of thing is this...
this kind of thing. Oh, God.
Unimaginable mystery.
This unimaginable mystery. You didn't let him finish. You were into your just pause. Thank the Lord.
A hymnsake sent consolation super chat.
Oh, thanks, man. See, yeah, they're feeling sorry for me, Adam. You took advantage of me there.
I'm just, I was confident
that he lived up, that he would live up to his namesake, the assado clowner.
It's like I say, I'll bring it back to the ballers. You're always confident if you actually propose a salient point that is fundamental and causes great cognitive dissonance to your opponent. You know for sure and without a doubt they won't address that point. They'll come back with a load of shit. What he just did, information kills them.
Yep.
So the response is, are you telling me I'm not related to Bubbles?
What an asshat! You fucking asshat, you! You're so pathetically, feebly stupid. You're acting like you're an intellectual. You're a fuckstick.
Common ancestor. Because I understand that the mechanism of getting DNA off the ground and this kind of thing is this...
and this kind of thing.
No, that kind
unimaginable
that's the kind of pause. That's him reducing the salient point that's been put to him. To reduce the informational point to getting DNA off the ground. Now we can talk about the energetically unfavorable reactions that are there. All of that detail that we've provided in the past shows, that's what he's trying to strawman it as. Getting it off the ground, i.e. starting the reason that shit happens, i.e. starting life. He just wants you, that's just that little problem, getting it off the ground. And that's the bit that screws you, pal.
Getting it off the ground makes no fucking sense, number one. Number two, he can't even admit the existence of DNA. That's the problem, Adam.
No,
you're chasing the tail. He can't admit.
I'm saying his mind won't deal with the concept.
Man.
Getting DNA off the ground and this kind of thing is this unimaginable mystery. But
unimaginable mystery about getting DNA off the ground. Are you smoking shrooms, dude?
No, what an unimaginable mystery. No, it's not. It's just you're not prepared to reason through whether or not it means a creator. So you're happy to categorize it, as just said, unimaginable mystery. It's not, mate. You can think about it.
Nope. He's only got two choices. Either his God, nature did it, or an intelligent agency. So it's not unimaginable mystery. It's simple. You're a fuckstick.
But the way he's resolved it in his own head, right, is exactly that. Of course, shit just evolves from nothing. How it got to nothing, well, that's an unimaginable mystery. But it couldn't involve a creator, because that's just retarded, yeah? So his little boxes of how he keeps where he is that's how he resolves the formation of DNA. It's just an unimaginable mystery.
He's got a clumsy child would have better responses.
It's not a response, it's an unpacking of his thoughts, yeah? Because that's very telling how he deals with that pertinent point, which is to dismiss it.
This unimaginable mystery, but once we've sort of granted that, intelligently produced or not.
Sorry? Once we've what? Granted an unimaginable mystery. No, that's the whole point that was put to you, you see, and you want to just move past it. Give me a flat earth first. Yes, conspiracy cats. Yeah?
Yep.
Does that suspicion go to that depth of evolution?
Does that suspicion go to that depth of evolution? What the fuck was that? What does that even mean? What if you would have said the tomatoes I had yesterday were rotten? Well, it had just, that was even more coherent and on point than what you just fucking said. It's inane. It's incoherent drivel. Thanks.
I mean, like, do you think that there...
I mean, was that a rhetorical question? I mean, so you're going to clarify it more for him?
There is reason to doubt that I share a common ancestor with the chimpanzee.
Oh, my God. Is there reason to think that you do share genes or share a common ancestor with Bubbles? The dumbass chimp? Let's start there.
I think maybe he's thinking, actually, yeah, maybe I do, because I do like bananas. Sometimes I will shit in a corner.
It can do. People are divided on that, and I
people are divided on what? Whether he can shit in his hand and throw it at you?
Understand the point very well. You know,
you understand what point? What point did he make, and how did you understand it very well? It was inane babble.
From a mathematical point of view, if you...
Oh, my God. Fuck you. I need a break.
From a mathematical point of view.
Yeah, what was that all about?
Yeah. 2x plus 3y raised all to the power of 6 equals you're a pretentious wanker who doesn't know what you're talking about. The only thing I could use maths for there. These are two people just talking at each other. They're not engaging in a conversation now. Unless he's going to say, from a mathematical point of view, maybe you are related to a chimpanzee.
You want to bet another super chat?
Yeah, I'm going to suggest his previous point, and we're going to go to maths. I'm not sure how. I know he's going to go to maths because he's going to say, he said, from a mathematical point of view, which I know is going to be completely unrelated to whether or not his Uncle Bulgaria is a chimpanzee.
I'm unclear on what you think he's going to say next.
No idea, because it's going to be from a mathematical point of view.
All right.
Maybe he's going to throw some random formula out there. I don't know.
Set of things, you can often order them in a hierarchy, and that's clearly true.
Ranking. He's gonna go to ranking. That's subjective.
What things? What thingies? John, are you you need to get the Adderall drip out. Have somebody come in, insert a central line, and start pushing that shit, because you're off the fucking reservation, dude. You both are. You're both morons.
True. In the animal kingdom, you could use various criteria.
Where did we get from mathematics and use various criteria to put animals into a mathematical criteria? What the fuck are you doing?
For organizing them. But
for organizing them? What? Do you give geese all number ones? What about ducks? Fucking ass clown.
The whole question of common ancestry
doesn't assume it's been debunked. It was debunked well before Dr. Craig Venter said so. It never had a modicum of reality in it. It was just a just so story. Until Dr. Craig Venter put the fucking hammer down. Idiot. That was in 2011. It's 2025. When was this video? 2 months ago. Unbelievable. Seems like he's not keeping up with his continuing education credits.
That you've got a mechanism that drives the one to the other. And I often use, well, I sometimes use an argument that I think Darwin was aware of in some way. I have a vague memory that I got it from one of his letters.
Silly, yeah, they're silly asses.
Oh, no, I'm intrigued now.
But it's something like that.
Okay.
Yes. You and I are biologists, and there's desperate need in the world for some kind of grain that resists, let's say, floods and so on and so forth. And we sit in the laboratory and we genetically engineer a new type of wheat that's very successful. 1,000 years hence, people are investigating the archaeology of this, and they're trying to determine what is related to what. Now, they know nothing about us or what we did, and their research, if it's done on the basis of a dominant naturalism, will completely miss the fact that there was an intelligent input at one point creating this new level.
And that'll be due to their methodological assumption.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, you're a philosophical naturalist. You're essentially a fuckstick. Moron. Yeah, that's right. That's correct, Alex. You got it.
Right. And you can't blame...
It's a nice point in that analogy. So at that point, when you see that genetic jump, you wouldn't assume there was an intelligent design to do that. That's lovely. That's a lovely, fluffy point. The real point is that if we were going to go and change that seed so it became super seeds that can resist flood, right?
Super seed.
Whose pre-written code are we changing its genetic code? Or by what informational system are we manipulating that predefined thing? We're not rewriting code, are we? When we make super seeds, we are working to something that's already been preordained.
Yep. Yeah, too begging the question fallacies down the road, because where'd you get the dirt? As in, where'd you get the grain?
Where'd you get your coded DNA that means something?
No, yeah, that's number two. That's number two. But as he just said, as Asat just said, he has a problem with the methodological philosophy, right? So for him is, where did he get the dirt? So Alex caught on to that real quick. Go back. Maybe I went too far. Hit that whole thing again. Oh, that's too many J's. Maybe I already pulled one. Let's go back. Ah, fuck it.
Fact that there was an intelligent input at one point creating this new level.
And that'll be due to their methodological assumption.
Yes, that's...
Yeah, you dumbass cracker, like you. You're a dumbass.
That's right. And you can't blame them in a way if that's the...
Oh, yeah, you can.
the way they're working.
Quite.
So it's
Well, they're working off a dumbass assumption, a philosophical assumption. Yeah, you can blame them. Yes, that's not science, you dumbass. That's why you're a mathematician.
seems to me we've got to be extremely careful that the ability to organize things into various hierarchies,
Like taxonomic classification systems, like conventions. Do you think that's science?
is an indicator. Certainly,
Spit it out. Spit it out. Is an indicator of what? You got a whole bunch of dumbass collators together with a pen and they're drawing lines and arrows. That's all you got. Clueless. You're pissing me off.
an argument for.
It's not an argument. It's second grade retard drawings.
Development without input of intelligence, but
Right.
it's not conclusive.
Oh,
And
God.
it seems to me, in other words, my faith in God doesn't depend on whether there's a common ancestor or not.
Uh-huh.
Now we're back on the common ancestor. His faith doesn't depend on that.
Certainly God could do it that way.
Did he do it that way, though? You're gonna really piss me off here.
That's the apologetics, isn't it?
Yep.
You've gone a long-winded way of saying, "Oh, I don't want to argue whether or not your great-great-great-great-great-granddaddy could be a chimpanzee or not. That's nothing to do with why I think there's a God."
Yep.
But that's lovely. That's piss weak.
It's piss. It's below piss week. It's Miller Lite piss week. It's an embarrassment. You should be hung by a fucking yardarm. Is my position. Sorry.
But I'm not convinced that he has, because
Really? What hasn't convinced you that he has? What was that?
the analogy I gave you has got more to it than you may first realize, because it's saying that at a certain point there was an input from outside the system,
Yep.
an intelligent
Well,
input from you.
He's really labouring it for him. He's really, really labouring it. Like I said, he hasn't comprehended it. A few others, Brian said it was ignorance too. So he's now really stressing it to him. He's being too polite to. I don't think you've understood, is what he's basically just said.
Yeah, I know. He's already hung for me. Nothing could save him. I don't give any of his sweet nothings from here. This point on forward is irrelevant to me.
You and me as the scientists involved.
Oh, that was pretend scientists. Okay.
Now, from the biblical point of view, and this has always interested me, the biblical description of creation is very minimal. It's 100 words, I think, Genesis 1 in Hebrew, something like that. But what is emphasized in that description has always fascinated me, because several times over you read, "And God said."
Now we're from the taxonomic classification system into "and God
And
said" in Scripture.
God said. So these various stages, the days of Genesis, whatever you make of them,
Yeah, they're days. That's what we make of them.
these stages are each introduced by God speaking. Now, again, the New Testament says very little about the how of creation, but it does say something. And it says something very profound to my mind, and that is, in the beginning was the Word. That is, the Word already was.
So who's the Word? Or what is the Word?
Jesus.
Correct.
And this is an existence statement, because it then goes on to say, through the Word, all things.
Through the Word, all things. So through Jesus, all things
were created.
Came to be.
Came to be.
You're going to see your ass in a minute, aren't you? He's going to turn this into something metaphysical, isn't he?
So
I'll give you a super chat that by the end of this explanation, you see your ass at him.
are you talking about? Who are you?
You as in QE. Yeah, I know you're enjoying it right now. I can only foresee this going very bad.
He's already hung to me. Let's go back here. This is very important. Let's do that again.
And this is an existence statement because it then goes on to say, through the word.
So through Jesus,
all things
were created.
Came to be.
All things were created. Okay, next question. Who's the creator then? Hello? If those two statements are true, who's the creator?
Jesus.
Thank you.
Jesus
is actually what the Greek said.
Yes, okay.
It's fascinating. So the word already was. The word never came to be. The world came to be. You and I came to be.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, there comes a huge statement which shows John's fascination by existence. And the word came to be human, or came to be flesh.
Mm-hmm.
God became human, which is...
Who was that?
This is really random.
I know it is. It has nothing to do with the discussion. Yeah.
I got no problem with it.
Me neither.
But isn't it telling now? He's just... See, what I was thinking before I got to this point is you're an old man, right? And in Britain, you can ramble and say some very outlandish things. You can even get a bit racist and go, well, he's a bit old. He doesn't understand it. You know what I mean? He's not been outlandish in anything. Now we're on the Gospel of John, yeah, by the sounds of things, yeah, and now he's laying it down to say why.
Well,
you might still be a.
You might still be a redneck. Yeah. Well,
related to a chimpanzee.
15 seconds ago, we were in the taxonomic classification system. So it's just incoherent, directionless drivel. But what he said there was correct. It just has no connection unless he's going to make some.
But what he said there appeased Jew. And that's the problem. You listen to something and it appeased you because of your belief. That doesn't mean that what he said is of any use to taking the other side and showing them where they're wrong.
I don't know where he's going. Like I said, it's completely random. We need an abacus to figure out where they're going next.
Central Christian claim. But sticking at the creation level, my reaction to that is, this is a word-based creation.
Oh my God.
Now, do we see any evidence of that? I believe we do.
Oh, with the logos. So we're talking about Jesus. Oh, I see where he's going.
First of all, in the fact that lots of things in our universe are mathematically describable.
Really? Like what? Like, define universe first.
His universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, his universe.
Yeah, define it first. And then mathematically describe it.
That is, we can use the language of mathematics to...
This bullshit about a language. Mathematics is not a fucking language. I don't know who started that shit. It's not.
Adam started it.
Adam started it.
It's a type of logic.
628-359-7438 to you, Tino.
8675309.
2506.
Hey, that's enough.
That's enough out of you. 250624.
To describe them.
Mm-hmm.
And that is so amazing that...
What? People can describe something as amazing? The hell?
Really clever people like Einstein.
Einstein, he wasn't clever. He's a dumbass cracker. He was a philosopher with a frigging calculator.
He looked good in heels, didn't he?
A problem. And do you remember the famous thing he said, the most incomprehensible thing about the universe is that it's comprehensible?
Yes.
That was said before him. That's not that profound. This is some bullshit.
He could see
Einstein
that there was something.
Einstein was a great plagiarist.
True.
Thing. Absolutely.
Well, supposedly, Einstein said that two things are infinite: human stupidity and the universe. He said it, but I'm not sure about the universe. Even if he didn't say it, it's true. Once they can show
Is that
you,
it's comprehensible.
Yes.
He could see that there was something absolutely amazing, that someone thinking here could come up with equations that described what's going on out there. So a word-based universe at that level. But then, much later than Einstein.
I thought it was just Einstein. No, Einstein. Is that a northern Mick thing?
That's called pretension, isn't it? It's Einstein, yeah? Like, I'm going for some pasta. I'm going for the pasta. I'm going to have a pizza. You throw a stupid accent in, even though he's from Northern Ireland. Einstein! So it is what he should be saying, not.
We discovered that in biology, life is a word-based phenomenon as well. An information bearing macromolecule.
How can you need Alex needs to be dismissed because he must deny the very existence of information. You can't speak. You couldn't even speak to him in the beginning because it's information by itself. But I digress. But now that we're in biology on topic, he can't comment on this. It would.
I've enjoyed the journey from Patmos to the information in a DNA molecule. We're getting there. I just need a Werther's original for this guy. I need to relax and then ramble a bit.
DNA. So at the heart of the two sides, physics and biology, it's word-based, and that resonates.
That's quite profound. Do the laws of physics contain symbolic logic functions? Laws of physics don't exist. Let me rephrase. Do natural laws contain symbolic logic functions? I'll take that as a no.
Resonates very much with me in the beginning was
PBS. PlayStation.
The beginning was PlayStation.
The word. And I remember, this will amuse you, years ago, I was working in Cardiff, and next to me, or almost next to me, was Professor Chandra Wickramasinghe. I don't know whether you've heard of him.
Yep, I never heard it stated. I know the spelling. I've seen that spelling before and said, what the hell was that? Let's listen to how he pronounces it.
Or almost next to me was...
Of course, if somebody be quiet, we could probably hear the pronunciation.
I wanted to have a go first. I thought there's no point doing it afterwards.
Go ahead.
And Wickramasinghe.
That's bullshit. You're just making it up.
Working in Cardiff, and next to me, or almost next to me, was Professor Chandra Wickramasinghe. I don't know.
Yeah, I got that somewhere. Chandra. Okay. I know his first name. I can't even spell the last name. It was Chandra. No, maybe it's my other. Maybe I misspelled it. Let's do.
Go sing.
I don't think it'll do it. Let's try that one. See if it gives me anything. Wicker. No, I get. Oh, you some bitch. I digress.
Whether you've heard of him. He was is an astrophysicist.
Yeah, he was the editor of a journal or something. I know that name.
Worked a great deal with Fred Hoyle.
Mm-hmm. That's correct. That's how I know him.
And we were talking about this one day, and he'd been in America, and he'd got into one of these so-called creation trials. And he said, it's such a pity. He said, the people in America, the Christians, were very nice, but they're so hopelessly naive, they believe the Bible. And I felt I had to defend my Christian.
I would have tore his ass to pieces.
See, the same thing. I felt I had to defend old Englishman, Huey. I tore his ass to pieces. Yeah. Same sentiment.
Yep.
Brothers and sisters.
It's hard to follow, isn't it? He really is very polite, too polite, to the point that it's hard to grasp his point a bit. Because it's hidden in there. The killer's hidden. You know what I mean? The last few points, the culmination, deal with that is hidden. He's not making it clear how the victory is there.
No, he's an enabler. He doesn't have the ability, the cognitive ability to release the Kraken.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? It's just you've got to really work. You've got to know it already to hear that he's released the Kraken. Yeah, yeah, mate. Just move past it. If you didn't know already, and therefore, you know what I mean, you miss it. But it's there. It's just that's why it's a bit frustrating. Just like James Tor.
Yep.
Again,
being too polite.
Despite of how extreme their views might be. And I said, well, actually, I believe the Bible in the sense that I take it very seriously because, of course, it's full of metaphor and all this kind of thing. And he said...
Full of metaphor, really?
Loads of metaphors. All sorts of metaphors.
Yep, similes.
Oh, there's all sorts of stuff in there.
Yeah. Yep, synecdoches and a bunch of historical.
I mean, having metaphors per se isn't an indictment, is it?
No, I don't know what he's doing. So, and what? Historical narrative. Let's see if he says it.
Prove it to me. So I...
But wait a second, I got to get all that.
The Bible in the sense that I take it very seriously because, of course, it's full of metaphor and all this kind of thing. And he said, prove it to me.
Prove the Bible? Well, prove what? Let's get that cleared.
So I walked over to the board. I'll never forget this. He threw me a piece of chalk and I had to prove it to him. So I wrote, and God said, let there be light.
Now, as soon as you put said, the first letter, it was proven.
I'd just like to point out there, Flatsy, God started that sentence with and.
Oh, Flatsy!
Very funny. Very funny.
Hello!
Hello! Yeah, very well played, Adam. Nicely done.
So Chandra roared his head off and he said, there you go. You're as naive as the rest of them. Do you think God has a voice box and lungs like they have? And I said, Chandra, now you're being naive. This is very simple language. But if you don't mind, let me put it in different language. So underneath...
you should have said, where'd you get the chalk?
This I wrote, in the beginning was the Word. And he said, what does that mean? And I went on, and all things came to be through the Word. Well, I said, word, speech, information, and he said,
No. The Word is an idiom for Jesus Christ. He doesn't even know that, Adam.
No, he's using that part of John to represent that word is the genetic encoding. Is that what he's doing?
I have no idea.
I'd hope not. That would be awful, wouldn't it?
Yeah, he's like I said. I already hung him from the yardarm long ago. Doesn't matter now.
Stopped me at that point. He said, what did you say? I said, information. You heard me. He said, are you meaning to imply that this biblical text somehow refers to the concept of information? I said, it looks like it. And then he said, does Fred Hoyle know about this? I said, I don't know. So he told him. He arranged a meeting where we had a long discussion with Fred Hoyle before.
Fred Hoyle was head of astronomy at Cambridge University back in the day. He coined the phrase Big Bang as a pejorative. He was also famously stated that getting life through nature is tantamount to a tornado going through a junkyard, and the end product would be a 747. So I just want to orient everyone to who Fred Hoyle was. He was famous. That's what his claim to fame was. Atheist his whole life until close to the end when he said, I'm a dumbass. Essentially. But it was at the end of his life. At least he got there.
Before he died, and I remember that so very well.
Troublesome. Yeah.
Say again?
This is troublesome interpolation. Yeah. He wants to now change the term word for information. In the beginning was the information, and the information was with God, and the information was God. This is where it becomes trouble, isn't it? It's like, he was with God, but we're now masculating information. This is look at the scripture, son. Is what I'd say. That's troublesome to replace the word information with word.
Yeah, he just doesn't know the idioms. Even though there's some connection with information and the logos, it's very clumsy. He doesn't understand what he's reading.
I don't, but I'm just seeing where he's swapping the words over for his point, sure. Which is weird.
Sure, weird. That's an understatement.
Well, so it seems to me that summing this up, sorry, it's been a bit long.
Yeah, we went from the taxonomic classification system. Who knows where we're going next?
This has been one of the big things in my own understanding.
Big thing, or it's something that fascinated you? He likes that word. The garage is dirty.
That God started biology according to the Bible. Mm-hmm. He told human beings to name the animals. And taxonomy...
Yeah, it's not biology. Taxonomy is not scientific. It's not even biology. It's not the study of life. It's naming shit. Secretaries, glorified secretaries, and collators. So you're a bit confused.
Is the basic intellectual discipline. Naming things and all disciplines.
Naming things, that's not science.
I think that's been a bit disingenuous to Noah. Noah was tasked to identify them by their kind. God's taxonomical class. A completely separate thing to what we try to do today. Yeah. Very separate. And to try and pretend that Noah went, well, I only need this sort of chaffinch. I don't care how big its bill is.
No, it's not bill, it's honey creeper beak.
Point. Yeah. He's now telling himself, because of his taxonomical bias, what Noah did and what the Bible means based on him knowing that taxonomy is nonsense, but he's still going to apply it to Noah.
Yeah, this is very, very strange behavior. Even though Adam named all the animals.
Yeah, Brian, Dave, John. Yeah, that's what he called him. He didn't run going, you're a chaffinch. Yeah, it was like that's Joseph the chaffinch over there. Yeah, that's Ezekiel the gazelle.
What the hell are you on about? Stop sniffing
when
glue.
He's named him, he's going round saying, all right, dude, evening. Evening, Zachariah.
He's not giving them proper name, naming them like hippos and stuff like that.
In paradise, that's what you do.
That's exactly.
I'm not just going goat.
We use
got a lot of.
They're not showing us the goat.
You got a lot of time on your hands.
Taxonomy, and God wasn't going to do
it. Up. I got to pull a J so I can get the rest of this.
Taxonomy.
Yes.
Is the basic intellectual discipline, naming things.
That's an intellectual discipline, is naming things, everyone.
Actually, it's one of the principles of logic, the law of identity.
Yep. And
where
it's not an intellectual activity. So let me do this. Asshat O'Clowner. So is that an intellectual activity? I just named them.
In all disciplines, we use taxonomy, and God wasn't going to do it for them. He said, you go and do it. So God is for biology, you see.
He thinks, this guy thinks taxonomic classification systems are biology. Say again? Was that somebody? Is that Neil again off mute?
Yeah. Neil's in the toilet.
Go ahead and mute his ass.
I think, I'm not sure.
Neil, man. Right. That's the switcheroo. Yeah? Taxonomy biology. Might seem light, but no. You were going to use biology, that's fine. But his taxonomy, it's a lot more spurious than that. And again, it's ascribing his biology, his 100-year-old biology, to how Noah would have ascribed who's getting a ticket, yeah, or who's going for a big swim.
Taxonomy is not scientific. It's not biology. Biology is the study of life, not putting arrows between different organisms. That's not it, glue sniffer. You see what he's trying to do? He's trying to pander to Asshat O'Clowner. That's what he's doing right here. He's trying to pander to him and say, well, you think this is biology. I think this is biology. It's biology then, and here's the connection. This is just...
That's why we are taking objection to him at this point.
Yep.
Not because of the point he's making, but because of the allowance here. He's not, what we're asking for is to say, taxonomy's bollocks, son. Learn that first to move forwards.
Yeah.
Learn a bit more. But he's allowing taxonomy to still exist as some form of validity instead of it actually diminishing Alex's point.
Yep.
And explain. This is what QE does, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's why he goes to that bit and takes taxonomy apart, so you can progress your learning past that instead of still accepting stupidly and naively that taxonomy has some validity, particularly in this case to Noah.
Just a human convention. It's not that it's bollocks. It's just meaningless. Just a convention. That's all it is. We went over conventions.
That's going to require 4,000 plus years before Noah will even be aware of it. You get me? This is nonsense.
Yeah, it's nonsense. Yep.
And that is a mandate to my mind that
you should start naming shit.
We are left to have the interest, fascination, and enjoyment.
There's that fascination again. He likes that word.
Of finding out a great deal about the world ourselves.
How can we find shit out by naming things? You lost me.
But you know, the ironic thing about this is that the taxonomical system of evolution is derived, if you think about it, from the way those animals that didn't make it on board got jumbled up after the flood.
There is no evolutionary taxonomical classification.
I didn't say that. I said what they ascribed to it, yeah?
Oh.
Loads of jumbled dead shit in different orders is how they got their taxonomical system, yeah? basically, if those that didn't get a lucky ticket and drowned, and the order that they got dug up means their taxonomical system. I don't think you can therefore apply that to who got a lucky ticket.
They didn't get a golden shower ticket.
No, it weren't one of those, was it? 'Cause you've got to be hot and unknown, never been heard of ever before, but look good in a leotard.
Oh boy. In fact, the first taxonomic, I don't want to say the first one, but the recognizes well as the original taxonomic classification system was created by a creationist. Just FYI. Carlos Linnaeus. Yes.
I'm going back to Noah. No. Top list. Order from the big guy. 2 of every kind, or 7, whatever, whichever bit you want to take, yeah, of every kind. So I'm thinking the kind list, which is the only thing that Noah would apply to, the approximate to some kind of taxonomy, would be that. But that comes from God, doesn't it? Because surely if you said take 2 of every kind, Noah went, well, I don't know, taxonomy's not been invented yet, God. And he said, well, what, you know what I mean? Or you've explained. I get on with the boat, lad.
I get on. Let's leave this.
Does make this steering comment that says it's a word-based universe. And what I say is that science has come up for the evidence for that.
What science? Really? Science came up with it. Is science an entity to you? Where is it? Where's science at? Let's see where they said that.
And that's my big problem with the naturalistic worldview. There's no
naturalistic worldview. There's no information in the naturalistic worldview. Information is neither matter nor energy. You can't even have a discussion with this guy. You can't even talk to him. He doesn't believe in information. He can't. His religion says no. It's like Stalin giving a case for his existence using friggin' soybean futures.
No believable.
Do I need to explain that to you again, Nathan?
Generator of word-like information. That
word-like information?
Any of us know about. It always is associated in our experience, at least, with a human intelligence.
Well, what jumps out at me from what you're saying, just at the end there, you say word like.
Man, he did go on and on and on and on and on. I mean, there was no response. Alex hasn't talked for a while, right? Just a note. So,
like, what jumps out at me there is, as in to say, God, you didn't half go on. The only bit that I can remember is this.
Yes. So what's he going to do?
Polite. You've got to learn polite English.
Me?
Yeah, you see, that's just as big an indictment to me. That's rude. That's the bit that jumped out to me there.
Okay. So he's going to jump on.
I would say he's doing fine.
So he's going to jump on word like that it's not word, that it's only like it. Is this the low-hanging fruit? This is what you get, John or Annie?
Now
from what you're saying, just at the end there, you say word-like information, and I think that this let's say this term word.
Yes.
I want to be careful not to use it too promiscuously because.
What?
There's the words that I'm using to speak in the language that I'm using, and then there's the so-called language of DNA, which, as far as I understand, is something of an analogy. I mean,
it's not an analogy, glue sniffer. Not an analogy at all. It has information in it.
We're not talking about words.
No, we're talking about communication. We're talking about information.
Is there something?
Asshat.
We're talking about putting together molecules in a energetically unfavorable way. telling you how and why to do it. So that's just a very basic bit that we've just figured out. Just that little bit of the information that's in there, which is mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. That information in that structure is in there. It's bonkers, frankly.
Yeah, the cell's making molecular robots. They're dumbass cracker.
Can I make
Holy shit.
Can I make an observation? John Lennox, right, has done the same thing that nearly everyone in his position does. When it gets to the crunch, he refers back to the Bible. The Bible does not prove your point. Right? I don't care how much you believe in the Bible, it doesn't prove your point. Your point is proven by nature, by natural law, by natural science. This is what proves your point. That is what you should use. Do not refer, because then you just become, as far as they're concerned, a religitard.
It's very
That's
important.
what they'll call you.
It's very important point that Brian just said. Now let me qualify it. You don't bring up scripture to pigs. He's a pig. You don't use scripture to prove your point. You use, like Brian said, natural law. Natural law kills him. Natural information kills him, and natural law kills him. So I agree with what you said, Brian. I concur.
I knew you would. There's a lot of Christians who wouldn't. They go against me because they miss the point. You're trying to deal with these people, and there's no point in referring to something that they just instantly will go against.
Yep.
You know,
exactly.
as far as they're concerned, as soon as you bring up that, they're going against it. Yeah.
Exactly. But then you're the heathen because you're not trying to save them.
In the sense that I would use words to construct a linguistic sentence, but it might sort of work in a similar way. Information being put together in such a way as to...
It's digital information, you ass clown. Digital information, son. You just don't understand this because you're a glue sniffer. Wonder if I have it in here. Let's go down here. DNA from Hood and Gallus, the digital code of DNA in Nature, the most prestigious quote-unquote science journal in the entire world, 2003. DNA has two types of digital information. Digital. The genes that encode proteins, which are the molecular machines of life. You got molecular machines inside your cells. What do you think's making them? Erosion? And not only the machines, but the regulatory networks that specify the behavior of these monkeys. This is what you got, you ass clown, evotard. You're finished. And you can't believe, as an evotard philosophical naturalist, that this exists. You must deny the very existence of all information. It is neither matter nor energy. It's all over. See, I can release the Kraken easily. Very easily. It's over.
Produce something larger than the sum of its parts. You've also then got the word that God speaks in Genesis,
Would it be fair to say
which
that
is
information is a byproduct of energy and...
Say again? I can't hear you.
Yeah, my mic's not working well, sorry.
No, it's all right. Try it again. Do something. Write it down. There we go.
is when he says, "Let there be light," which reads to me like a pronouncement of the divine. And then, of course, you've got Jesus being the Logos,
yes,
which is usually
No, Jesus is the Word.
Translated as the Word.
Yeah, the Word. See, yeah, at least you taught John something.
But if I were to equivocate the Logos...
Equivocate? Do you even know what equivocation means?
He means compare.
Idiot.
Of John's prologue with Genesis chapter 1,
huh?
Then I'm thinking how that would read to me. When God says, "Let there be light," he sort of does it through Jesus, which is...
I think you lost the plot. It's not what John 1:1 says.
in keeping with the vision of creation in John 1.
You agreed with him? Wasn't everything created by him and through him? The Word? You just agreed that the Word was Jesus Christ.
He did write it down. You want me to read it to you? He's in, or, you know, the VC, but he has the trash mic.
Hold on a second, Flatsy.
Okay.
It's been that way the whole time. It's just hot as hell. We're up to 97 degrees. Go ahead, Flatsy. Sorry.
Yeah, you want me to read it to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
He was asking, would it be accurate to say information is by product of matter and energy?
No.
Meaning information requires matter and or energy to exist?
No. It's it's the medium, but it's not the information itself.
Yeah, he said for information to be transferred or shared, it requires a medium, a
Yes.
receiver, and a transmitter.
That's true. That's what I said. Not what he said. I've been saying that since the early 2000s. Yes, so matter and energy can be involved, but it's not information. That is the vehicle by which it's transmitted, but it's not that in and of itself. Look out, there's a tiger behind you. What's the chemical formula? Matter. Adam, look out, there's a tiger behind you. What's the chemical formula of that? Oh, I busted Adam. He's not there.
I just rushed in. I heard my name. I'm sorry.
Adam.
Yeah.
What's the chemical we're looking for is matter, because you got the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. Not you, Adam. So, matter. That's chemical formula, structure, charge, momentum, or spin. Give me the chemical formula structure for look out, there's a tiger behind you. That's information. What's the chemical structure?
I'll get you. Yeah. I don't know which chemical structure would you like that in chalk?
It doesn't. It's not. It's non sequitur. That's what you should have said.
No, that's my point. Do you want it? Do you want the chemical structure of that information that I'm going to relay in chalk, ink?
No,
atoms?
don't. No. I just wanted no. Just stop. Just stop. I didn't need a lecture from you. I'm running this. I'm the professor. So,
sorry, Prof.
So the chemical structure, it has no chemical structure. It's non sequitur. What are the millielectron volts K Kelser kilojoules for look out, there's a tiger behind you?
6. Thursday.
So you see what I mean? Who was the person that made the claim or question?
Mr. Palma.
Mr. Palma, do you understand what I'm saying now? There you go. Is that good? I'm sure it is.
But I'm wondering exactly how you, I don't want to say equivocate, but how exactly you...
Yeah, because you screwed it up before. That's the wrong word.
I think you mean equate.
Equate.
Fucking Lennox corrects him, you fucking ass clown. I think you mean equate. Unbelievable. That would be so embarrassing. Fucking ass clowner.
Yes.
Equalize, whatever you like.
Yeah, whatever we like. Wingies.
Keep digging.
What did you say? Keep digging.
Yeah, because I actually thought that again. I was going to say, well, that's a bit cheeky, isn't it? I don't want to say equivocate. I'm going to make sure I frickin' do say it. Yeah? Now you might get away with that with a lot of people, but he went no. Do you mean actually equate? Yeah, which I thought was beautiful. And now he's digging, isn't he? Yeah. Equalize. Go on, keep digging.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, he is a pretender clown fraud. He thinks he's the bourgeoisie posh intellectual when he's actually an imbecile. Ladies and gentlemen, the prosecution rests.
Like this logos of John 1 with Genesis 1. I mean, literally speaking.
Well, I used the word resonate. And I certainly didn't use the word
and then shuffle in your chair. What the fuck does that mean? What was that?
Literal, which is a very dangerous word in my view. That's one that's used promiscuously, if ever there was one. Within computer science and biology.
What the hell was that?
Computer science and biology.
Nowadays, people use that kind of terminology. They use computer language in biology, and they use ordinary language about words in computer science because there's a very intimate relationship. In that, I think what many biologists say to me, and in reading their material, that it's word-like in the sense that the DNA letters code for the
Oh, he got Adam's attention.
I was about thinking ready to unmute. But this is the point. I'm thinking, I like this guy. Yeah, he's more long-winded than I, which may be frustrating. And he may enable too much. But his underlying point of education is there. It's just frustrating. It's just like James Tor. Because I recognise he's a much more informed man than I. Yet, for some reason, he holds less of a solid position than I. That's my frustration with him.
No, he's not, Adam. He's not more.
He's not more informed than you are. No, he's not.
No. That's that gentlemanly nonsense that you try to ascribe to. That you've just shown it failed. The one gentlemanly nonsense.
Yeah, that's nonsense.
Say it straight.
It would have worked absolutely bloody fine. That directed to him.
Yeah, that's a facade of the impression that he is more informed than you are, which is false.
Outside of that contest, the point still stands. You can hear he has the same informed opinion as all of us. He holds that knowledge and he holds the same position. But he will not stand on his hill.
He won't release the Kraken.
Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah.
But this is why they're enablers. Like the point I made earlier, I'm not going to bring it up again, but the point I made earlier concerning people like him going to the Bible at the completely wrong time, right? And the same with James 4, although James 4 may be a little bit less, but same thing. They do the same thing. They're all being gentlemanly, like, and nice guys, and they never, as you say, QE, release the Kraken. They're long-winded in what they're saying often, and then they will all then, of course, revert to the Bible at the completely wrong time. That is the school of enabling. This is how you enable it. This is how you keep the thing going, because it becomes the argument becomes about whether it was whether rather than it being nature or nurture, it becomes Darwinism or Christianity, and that's where people on the opposite side of it want it to be. That's where they want it to be. So it appears there's like a 50-50 duel going on all the time, when there is no duel if you just release the Kraken.
Yep.
There is no duel. There's no need to be a nice guy, right? If being a nice guy and doing what these guys do, if that worked, right, there wouldn't be all these people that are saying what they're saying and doing what they're doing. It doesn't work. They were the proof of it, though.
There was somebody speaking nice and flowery in the garden, if I remember correctly. How'd that turn out?
Yes, if you want to refer to the Bible, exactly. There you go.
Amino acids, which code for.
Yes.
That's the word, which code for.
Whoa. What? Say that again?
It's word-like in the sense that the DNA letters code for the amino acids which code for.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
The DNA codes for the amino acids which code for. No, that's incorrect.
the word, which code for the proteins, which
No.
are the building blocks of life. So if you like to say it's
Proteins, the amino acids, where did he get those from? Where did Alex get the alpha amino acids? The 20 essential alphas? Well, there's a couple conditionally essential, but we don't need to get that specific. Where'd you get the alphas at? Why don't you ask him that? You don't have the capacity.
It's an analogy, but it's an extremely powerful analogy because at the very base level, you're communicating information. Now, this is a difficult area.
Yes.
I'm very well aware that if you ask me, what do you mean by information? It's
the communication or reception of knowledge or intelligence.
It's like so many things, we don't exactly know how to...
I just fucking told you what it was. You don't know because you're an ignorant dumbass. I know, and I just compromised you. In less than 5 seconds, I knew it off the top of my head. You're done. Prosecution rest. Adam, you still defending this clown?
I don't think I ever have. I think there's points where I recognize how badly he's agreeing with something I'm side with. It's very frustrating. Yeah. But listen to this convoluted horse pucky.
Yep.
Deal with what information is, where it resides.
He's pandering to Alex. He's more like, let's agree to agree. Let me come down to your level so the discussion can continue between us because we have to keep talking.
So he's an enabler.
Yep, that's what he.
to define it.
Yeah.
It's like Augustine said about time.
Fuck Augustus.
Everybody knows what it is until they're asked to define it.
Time. Time is the conceptual medium in which we find ourselves in.
Yeah, you can't be in something conceptual.
Yeah, that's true.
I agree with him there.
I know.
We did this in the book. Remember when we got to time? It's like, right, the reality is all you can do is use so-called famous people, yeah, and point that it's just conceptual, whatever.
Yeah, but it's not the same as, but he made the point that time was just as undefinable as information, which is not true. We defined it in the book also. Correctly, by the way.
Information's not. Yeah, that's a weird thing to link the two.
Yeah, that's what he just did. It's a false equivalence fallacy or a false comparison.
Yes.
It's one of those things, but
it's one of those thingies.
One of the things I believe
now, another one of those things that he accepts without evidence
that has come out of physics, although that's
what?
I said, oh, he's got beliefs. I see.
Yep.
Debated up to today is that information.
What's that?
In the sense of we live in an information-based world is not derivable from physics and chemistry.
That's correct. At least about, oh my God, you got something right. That's correct. Let's listen to that again. That statement. You've been listening to me. Somebody's been listening to me.
Our time
is that information
not enough.
In the sense
too much.
That was, I knew something was coming. I knew it.
I missed that. What did he say?
He said some too much. Touche, Adam. Touche. Game is on.
Is that information in the sense of we live in an information-based world is not derivable from physics and chemistry.
That is so correct. It is so correct. The meaning of the message. How did that go? The meaning of the message will not be uncovered by the chemistry and the physics of the paper and the ink. Correct.
I think that's where I came in earlier, wasn't it? When you said chemical structure, and I didn't know what you were particularly on about. Also, I said, what do you want the structure of the ink?
Yeah, you missed the beginning of it because you were out there grabbing wine.
Well, you've also answered Mr. Palmer 10 times over, saying that again. That saying that you just said.
Oh yeah, I could have said it that way. Here is something very interesting. It's shocking that I have this right at hand. Ed Lewis. If Dr. Craig Venter, I would put him in the Dr. Craig Venter area. Ed Lewis was all that in a bag of chips. I digress. From Caltech, Ed Lewis, Nobel laureate, genetics. Listen to this closely, folks. The laws of genetics have never depended upon knowing what genes are chemically and would hold true even if they were made of green cheese. That is, the physiochemical DNA molecule is merely the medium. It's arbitrary. It's the same as someone writing, "Look out, there's a tiger behind you," with chalk, sand, Cheerios, Etch-a-Sketch, M&Ms, or 3/4-inch nuts. Here's what I was trying to say. From Roger Sperry, PhD, neurobiologist, Nobel Prize. The meaning of the message will not be found in the physics and chemistry of the paper and the ink. You talking about fucking strides of profundity? Take those two and eat those. See where you come out. Yeah? Those are actual strides of profundity, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, that to me is a massive block in the way.
A massive block.
Way of a materialistic explanation.
Yeah, there is no materialistic, and we don't deal with explanations or just so stories here. That's not a massive block. It's a millstone wrapped around their neck being dropped to the bottom of the sea. That's what it actually is. According to Ed Lewis and Roger Sperry. And to grade school level friggin' knowledge.
Of life, mathematics, everything else. Because
life and mathematics.
Because if information is not in the end material.
It's not. If it's not, no, information is not. We're getting right into this, ain't we?
Yeah, it's immaterial. That's the whole point.
We're getting dead in this. Information is neither matter nor energy, not if. It's not. And we just went through it through Mr. I forget his name, his question to me a little while ago.
Mr. Palmer.
Then no material explanation is going to work for it.
Therefore, he must deny the very existence of his worldview. You can't have his worldview and have information exist at the same time. It's a paradox. See, that's the Kraken.
And it seems to me the death blow to material.
Now we're getting death blow. Now, Adam.
This guy has listened to you. Up until this point, I just thought it was vanity. I won't lie. Now, I actually think he does listen to you.
Well, it seems like he knows some of these people, and he's talked to them personally. Like he said earlier, maybe somehow, maybe he could have come to these conclusions on his own, but not to the depths that QE has.
Get out of here, you smoke blowers, right? Just because he's used the word death blow, right? I'm enthused by that, which is what I've asked for, some definitiveness from him. Unless he turns round and says to Alex, "Do you get this, Alex, you dumbass cracker?" He's not listening to QE.
I think that a lot of these folks, they don't know to look in these obscure places like where we discuss flat earth to get all of these answers that they don't seem to have. Or
Did you hear Nathan? He said, for a moment I thought it was vanity. You cheeky bastard, you.
Materialism and the ultimate sense.
There's a distinction there. When we talk about those aminos, when we picked it up before, and there is a point, and it's nice when we hear people making the point, or Huey's points, but that amino ones was something that Dr. Tor hadn't used before, and used it after our critique of him when he hadn't used, that had a certain twang to it, and that was one which the one that got me was Delta G, something not specifically not described, and there is a level of vanity there, but come on, that's our vernacular, or your vernacular, this is slightly different. I say this is just enthusing me. He's now getting. He's going to make a point, isn't he?
Hopefully.
Come on.
Yeah, so you and Nathan are rooting for him. I can feel it.
I can tell his fundamental position, and if me and him sat down in a pub, he would be so much more informative and back up all the stuff we talk about. He wouldn't pussyfoot around his position once he knew mine.
Right. He needs to be here with us right now instead of us reviewing a video of him talking to Ass Clown.
What he needs to do
is to renounce his Irish heredity.
What he needs to do, and this goes for James Poor and anyone else who's listening to you, is refer to you and stop being cowards.
No,
if they're listening to you, that's what needs to happen.
No.
Yes.
No, they don't need.
Well, they need to refer to me.
They don't need to do that.
He needs to call you the Grand Poobah.
Say again?
Once.
If he says the Grand Poobah, if he says the Grand Poobah, it's friggin' over.
Sorry. I tell you why. It's not out of vanity. It's because there's a reason why if he listens to you, he won't refer to you. And he will even tacitly accept that that's all his ideas, or that's purely coming from him, because he doesn't want to accept who you are or what you are. So that level of he's too ashamed to refer to you. His ego won't allow him. So I don't respect that at all.
I'm not saying he got it from me, and even if he did, I wouldn't need that. And I'm not just saying that. I wouldn't need that. I would say if he got that stuff from me, then release the Kraken. Just do it.
Yeah, exactly. I would say that my argument that he didn't get it from QE is because he would be much more articulate, and yes, he would release the Kraken, the death blow.
He did that, then that would suffice. But there's hope. I hear it in Nathan. I can feel it through the internet. That Nathan and Adam is pulling for him right now.
I love this cute old dungeon master.
Like Yorkshire pudding.
Say again?
He's like one of those. When I say Yorkshire pudding face, I mean it as a term of endearment. He looks like a very content old geezer. Now you say he needs to do this and that and the other. A man of this man's age, he doesn't need to do anything. He looks quite content. And when Flatsy says he needs to be here talking to us, he looks quite happy.
That's true. Fair enough. I would say fair enough, because this, if anything, the way that this man is talking, how he's just right there on the precipice of where QE's already gotten, should help QE reach self-actualization, if anything.
Yeah, but is this man right with God?
I would say so.
I would say so, yes.
I would say so too. That's the ultimate question, right? So therefore, guy gets a pass. I don't care. Do you? Really?
He doesn't get a pass off me. Right? He's promoting heliocentrism, and if he is listening to QE, he won't refer to him because QE's a flat earther, and he doesn't want to give credit to someone who's a flat earther. So if he's really doing that,
Oh boy.
Oh my
if he
God.
really, if he's really doing that,
We're rumpusing Brian. Can we? I want to hear what he's got to say actually for a change. Go ahead, Brian.
For a change.
If he has really, see, this is the thing. If he has actually learned something from QE, and he's not willing to give him, it's not about QE or his ego or Randomness. It's about the fact of who he is and what he represents, and he's not willing to address that. Yet it's the very thing that his Bible, I won't say the Bible addresses it, but you know what I mean? It's like, who's in alignment with the Bible more, QE or you, John Lennox? So if he doesn't know who you are, and he won't address you, or he won't give you kudos because of what you represent, then I don't respect that.
I genuinely don't think he's ever freaking heard of John Stunyer. Yeah, and that's not an indictment.
Don't be surprised.
Not an indictment to who he's heard. It relates. Nathan alluded to it. Look at him. He's a happy old man who's lived in the world of academia, and by drinking the cup of knowledge, he's got to the bottom. He knows there's a God. He's a bit like Nathan, if you look at him, right? He wouldn't be. What you've got is me and QE.
Bald.
Listen, this is Nathan in his contentment. He wouldn't even bother to tell Alex O'Connor he's wrong or why. He'll just give the odd bit and be happy. He doesn't need to convert Alex. Me and QE are trying to do that. Nathan will just give it in like
me. I don't like this at all.
Nathan is still willing to learn and grow, but there's a difference. I think that what Nathan's trying to say is this old man is very content. He's gotten to a point where he understands enough for himself, where it's not as in depth as, say, QE.
No, different point. I'm saying.
Who said? So far, someone said it right when they said he's got to the bottom of the glass and realised God's waiting for him. Who said that? Because that's the most true statement.
Adam did.
Well, he gets a pass for that reason. Look at him.
He's got,
And that's the point why I call him an Oakley. So imagine Nathan in 30 years' time with a Yorkshire pudding face, right? And all he does is he sits there smugly. He mildly, randomly cites John chapter 1, verse 1, and then goes, and do you know that a mile is a linear measurement? He doesn't allude to that.
Good one.
Yeah. All right.
Happy in his knowledge. I think you're spot on, Nathan. That's where he is. That's why he gets a pass for me as well.
Okay.
He's got the right standpoint. He's not arsed, is he? He doesn't need to go to war with Alex.
Actually, just to contrast what QE's saying, because QE's actually suggesting we want to give him a pass with sympathisers or whatever he wants to indict us with. No. I've sat here wanting to indict him this entire time, and you've heard very little from me. I've been here the whole time, but there's very little from me to say. And what he has done, where I've piped up to acknowledge it, is almost commendable in some small fashion from us. So that's more than most achieve here, wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
Yeah. We're criticising him for saying, no, fight this way. Yeah.
No, he's an enabler. He's an enabler. Don't.
He's an enabler. He is. Well, I agree. Let's agree. Yes, he is absolutely, without question, an enabler. I'm not going to disagree with you one bit. right? That goes without saying. If anybody disagrees, I'll just sit next to QE agreeing with QE, because he is. What's he do? He's here doing this. How can you disagree? Right? But same thing. He's reached the bottom of the glass. He's found enough information in academia to find his way to God. Good on him.
But why do they stop there? Why don't they continue on and plow through when flat Earth is presented to them? They're going to say, according to Scripture, that God stopped the Earth from rotating instead of the sun standing still in the sky.
Oh, you're going
this
off.
Is the Bible.
You're going off.
Let me answer Neil.
He has
let me just answer this. Let me just
they
round
all
out.
stand by that.
Let me just answer Neil. Because he's not perfect. Nobody is. That's why.
Oh, boy. All right, here we go. Let's see what he comes up with. Let's see where he goes with this.
Then no material explanation is going to work for it. And it seems to me the death blow to materialism in the ultimate sense has been given by physics in talking about information not being reducible to physics and chemistry. So these are a lot of the things that go around. You originally asked me,
yes,
was biology a threat to belief in God? It has been and is been used in that way. But if somebody comes to me who's not a biologist and not particularly interested in the details as I am, I want to say, well, okay, you believe in evolution. It means at least 5 different things, but
at least 5 different things, really?
Come on, right? Not our vernacular, but it's the same point. He's taking the piss now.
Yep.
Saying you don't even know, it means at least 5 different things. Come on. It's not our rules of engagement. And on that, him, like, taking it, we're saying in terms of him challenging his mainstream is very different, right? For him to go there and say these things and deal with evolution and make a statement that you don't even know what it is, it means at least 5 different things. That is him challenging his paradigm. I think in his world, not our little pathetic YouTube world, but in his world, as an academic of Oxford, go forward and profess his belief in God and a Christian God, which is made clear, is actually very bold in these times.
Yeah, really?
And he should be credit. Yeah, really bold.
Really? Well, shouldn't he have just held Alex's feet to the fire with this? With that last
yes,
thing?
and I would want to, but it's those sensibilities that I think are subjective here, and that's what I'm saying. To our sensibilities, we want more. To him, he's pushing the boundaries by doing what he's doing because he's not lived in our world. Yeah, he doesn't. As Neil's tried to put on him, he probably doesn't even know it's flat. Yeah, because he's not been subjected to that. Right? As much as people think he listens to QE, I don't think that's real. I think he lives in a very old school Oxford world of academics where we give him credit that at the end of the cup he's found God. And in the frigged up world we live in, somebody to stand up and announce, in this case particularly Christianity, boldly and reference it, I think is something that's unusual, certainly in the videos we watch.
Yeah, but he made it.
So I'd like to weigh in on this.
Good.
So about a year ago, when Danny Faulkner was in, refracted curvature, I had this analogy in my head. He's trying to coax a squirrel out of a tree. He was using a lot of buttery language and trying to coax the squirrel out of the tree so we could have a conversation with the guy because he's terrified. And he was getting really close, and then Adam came along and said, screw this, and grabbed a shotgun and shot at him, and the squirrel goes back up the tree, right? Well, these people, they hang out in these intellectual circles, and so they know how to talk to the intellectuals. So I feel like John is sort of coaxing the materialist atheist out of the tree because he knows that you just grabbing a shotgun is not going to work. So there's a different methodology to which they're applying. But what I won't give him a pass on is that if he is still going to conflate pseudoscience with science, you're still leaving the materialist atheist in the dark about what true science is, the method, and not just saying, oh, in the general field of, this is what it is, and we come to all these different conclusions. You cannot let people not know what empiricism is. You have to take them out of that.
Well,
You'll
very
find it
well.
was a concrete field point tip and not a shotgun.
That was a very good point. I like the squirrel. I like the squirrel coming down the tree. Because I'm going to 12 ring. I'm going to 12 ring that friggin' squirrel.
You got to get him close.
Nah, I get him about 70 yards.
Oh, please.
Be interested in the details as I am. I want to say, well, okay, you believe in evolution. It means at least 5 different things, but
no, not but. Stop there and say, what is evolution to him right now?
Let's assume you think there's a natural process that does this.
Mm-hmm.
One, the fact that there may be one, if that is so.
The fact that there may be one. What?
Right. So
that
sympathizer.
Right.
That's just confirming your point, sympathizer.
Oh, it's not. It's not. It's taking the idiot ball-tard sadly through the explanations of to why the horizon is not the leading edge of a ball. You've got to take them through it, all the different steps. Yeah? And that takes time. And that's what he's doing here. I think he's elucidating, or he's doing a Brian. Those 5 things are the 5 things that Brian will have already pre-worked out, the responses that the baller will give. And that's what he's doing here. Yeah?
What he's saying, if I give you your evolutionary nonsense, we'll step into that world and then I'll take it apart from within.
Yes.
Well,
exactly.
Okay. Is he gonna? Let's see if he does it.
Doesn't mean that there's no God involved in it.
That's it.
Fair enough, Adam. I mean, if he was to lay that out by first stating it the way we do, if you look at the ontological primitives, if that was the start, then obviously the outcome's still the same. But he's giving it to his cohort, the guy opposite to him, in such a way that he can digest it with a shit sandwich. But if I just let you accept that you've got this nature creating everything, then that doesn't mean that God hasn't created it. You're like, what?
He just compromised himself again, Adam.
I'm not right. So this is my point. By our standards, no. By our directness, no. But to explain to a retard, or in the case of our experience, to have to take a baller through what the horizon is, we've got to go back to basics. And sometimes
bullshit.
That's
not what happened. That's not what just happened. I don't think you were listening. Let me go back. Listen again.
On the fact that there may be one, if that is so, that doesn't mean that there's no God involved.
Yeah, he just gave him a natural mechanism. He gave that to him. That doesn't mean that God's not involved. He parsed it. He's a politician. He's on the middle road. When he took it away, he gave it back to him. He took it away in the beginning because there's no way. It's the death blow, right? Because there's no possible way nature can come up with functional sequence specified complexity, and now he just gave it back to him. But he said, still, that doesn't mean that there's no God. He's a fence rider. He's a fence riding enabler.
Or is it cognitive dissonance?
I'll tell you what, he's a Ron DeSantis. He's not a full Trump, is it? It's at that level that you can smell the truth, but you can also tell that he's not prepared to go further. And I'm not saying that's what I'm saying. Stand on your hill. Stand on your hill, son. You can more than back it up. Why you, as we would call it, enable people is a frustration to us.
Yep.
but I can't indict him as a bad man other than get a bigger backbone, which is what we ultimately threw at James Tor.
That's true. I didn't say
All enablers. Sorry.
I said that's true. I haven't made the claim that he's a bad man. My claim is that he's an enabler. Pathetically so. And my position on enablers is to hang them by a fucking yardarm because they're a part of the problem. A big part. 70% to 80% of the problem for the past 40 years has been enablers from academia. Him. Yes.
Yes and no.
65% of all statistics are made up on the spot.
Really, it's 90% then. That's the biggest, it's one of the biggest problems I have. Other than pretender clown frauds, the next one right behind them are enablers in this subject area.
But I go to like speaking to people on the streets and I ask myself the question, would I be prepared back in the day to have chatted for a little bit about whether or not a Hasselblad camera would have worked on the moon or not, just to get the person engaged before taking them to gas pressure without a container?
Oh, what he did was say, let's say the moon landings really did happen. Men did travel through a sky vacuum to the moon. That doesn't mean that we can't have gas pressure without a container. That's what he just did by equivalence.
Yep.
No, he didn't. He said that doesn't mean it precludes God. That's the important bit.
Yeah, but
here.
that's a waffle.
Yeah, I know the enablement point or the frustration, but he ends it with, but even if I give you that, it doesn't mean there's not a God.
No, no, he can't give him that. He can't give him the death blow. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm not saying he's giving them the death blow. I'm saying he's engaging with an addict.
Even with the death blow, you may respawn. That's what he just did. That's what he just did.
You get the point. You get that? Right.
No.
So just permission to approach the bench, Your Honor.
On your knees.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
I'm not arguing whether he's right or wrong. I'm asking the bench to recognise the point that what he's doing is like what I just said there. He's kind of working with a drug addict. Yeah. You get me? It doesn't mean when you talk to the drug addict and talk about how good heroin is, you'd actually mean heroin's good. You're trying to actually build up a rapport so you can educate them.
The end doesn't justify the means.
But with that in mind, these people are heroin addicts. Look at Alex O'Connor. He is addicted to evolution. What he's tried to say is, look, there's 5 types of evolution. Let me try and shoot you up on different types, see how it hits you. Alex is resisting, but he's working with drug addicts, is what I'd say.
Let's see where this goes.
In it, because after all, what it has achieved is something absolutely mind-blowing that no human mind, let alone natural process, has been able to achieve. We cannot build birds and we cannot build living cells and so on. Now, none of this, Alex, and I would emphasize this as a mathematician, amounts to proof.
Mm-hmm.
That's a killer. As a mathematician, amounts to proof.
Can we on mute?
I'm not on mute. I just stopped it and it went silent.
Well, that's why
let me say my piece then, Adam, please. Because I tried to say this earlier 3 times and I couldn't get in there. All enablers must meet in the middle. My example, BALLBUSTERS. They must meet in the middle. That's what helps the enabling. They cannot be seen to win.
Well, that's a middle ground fallacy.
Shut up.
And it's important to say that because people, you haven't done that, I know, because you're too much of a philosopher to do it.
What's going on? He just said, as a mathematician, that's not proof. And QE's not lost his shit. What's going off? He's been replaced now.
I just.
Oh, Capgras syndrome's back.
I just
As a mathematician, that doesn't mean proof. That statement is empty. It doesn't mean anything.
I didn't need to lose my shit.
It does.
I just left it.
Does. Sorry.
I just left it go in silence.
Because what's messing with my melon?
Did that shock you?
It's got me.
Yeah.
Two Nation, it does mean something. It means that John Lennox is pre-assuming that via his mathematics, he has proof of something.
It wasn't Yeah. Number one, what he was talking about had nothing to do with mathematics. The death blow had nothing to do with mathematics. And then, as a mathematician, because he thinks that things can only be proved by math. That's what he just did. He's an ass clown.
That means scientific method is no good. That means demonstration is no good.
Yep. Only math can be proved. Yep. That's the implication. Yes.
But it's worth saying because people often say to me, can you prove that God exists?
Mm-hmm.
Is it because he thinks that like statistical analysis or something like that can prove things indefinitely and not the scientific method itself?
Oh, John. This is what you do, son. Go to globeterminator.com and then go to Proofs of the Creator. And your question was, can you prove that the Creator exists? Yeah, I can. There they are. We've been going through these. Funnily, we've been on this for quite some time. 1, 2, 3, ABC, John. I tried to educate your dumb ass some years ago. Well, what is it? Probably about 12 years ago. That didn't work. It's all listed for you here. Quantum mechanics, information, thermodynamics, and the one you even spoke to. What tangled webs we weave. Sir. Go ahead, train wreck yourself.
I say, what meaning of the word proof are you using?
Oh my God.
Remember, General Campanella referred to the Black Swan when he needed to.
If you're using it in the axiomatic mathematical sense, here the
axiomatic mathematical sense.
Axioms, here the laws of logic, and here's the theorem. No, you can't. But if you use it in the ordinary sense, as a lawyer would say, can you prove beyond reasonable doubt?
No. That's subjective. My proofs are objective. You're incorrect, sir. Not only incorrect, you're 90% of the problem. You are an enabler. You'll stand to give account for it. I'm sorry, you'll kneel to give account for it.
What you're talking about is evidence.
Evidence, yes, evidence is proof. Yep.
And so my view, therefore, is to go on that side. It's as evidence-based, best explanation
No. Evidence doesn't need an explanation. Evidence is proof. The proof itself is the explanation. You don't
Occam's
need
razor.
You don't need anyone to explain it. No, definitely not fucking Occam's razor.
What
That's what I'm
is the
saying. He might
best
as well be referring to
explanation?
I'm saying he might as well be referring
Oh
to.
my God.
I must press the unmute button to come back on and speak. That takes a second. What do you want from me?
To take the next 3 days off, then quit.
Well, too bad, so sad.
You asked.
Right. I like that.
You done made your bed, now you got to sleep in it, QE.
I'm gonna sleep in shit. He
I
asked me.
think the dang quit was coming. I just thought, I got me. That's the good thing. I like that.
Go ahead, Brian.
I can't even remember the point I was making. It's gone.
I have succeeded.
Sides, it's as evidence-based. Best explanation.
Not the bestest explanation. The best.
He's a worm.
Yeah, he's a worm. The best. So the best horse shit wins.
This is history. This is a category error description.
Yep.
Because if it's evidence-based, then you don't need an explanation.
Exactly.
Unless, of course, you're trying to provide something like a historical explanation where evidence doesn't actually prove anything. It's just shit you've got, like a pile of bones you've dug up. It doesn't prove anything. But if you get loads of them, you could give an explanation as to why you've got all these bones that look like bones.
Bones?
Bones. Bones.
Yep.
Do you get my point of category error? He's now, and this is what I would hold him to. Don't invoke science and proof and evidence when that really does prove something in the category of science, but it's in this wishy-washy field, isn't it?
He's an enabler.
What is the best explanation of what we see?
The best explanation of what we see? No, you don't know the difference between explanations and descriptions, sir. We're at this level. No, what you see, you can describe it. Explanations is a whole nother barrel of monkeys.
And it seems to me that the notion of a creative God is not a gap explanation.
No, we got evolution of the gaps. Remember Ernst Mayr said it? Along with Henry G. Evolution of the gaps. We already went over that.
We can't explain this, therefore God did it.
No, we can't explain this, therefore evolution did it.
Well, pause. And whatever he's going to say now, it has to be. It's not a gap filler. It's a code creator based on what he's divulged to us so far.
Yep.
That would be the correct terminology to use. The creator of the code. There has to be somebody to create the code. He's elucidated that point
already. Yes.
Referred to it.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep.
But that's the point, to drop the hammer, whatever you want to, yeah? Now, even if you are herding sheep, eventually you have to close the gate, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah?
No, he brings the sheep in, closes the gate, then commiserates with them, then opens the gate and lets them out. That's what he does.
No, it's in the nature of the thing. How can I illustrate that? If I look up There I see a sign that says exit, let's say. Now, I immediately deduce that whatever natural processes, mechanical processes have gone into production of that sign, there's a mind behind it. Just 4 letters will tell me that. But that is not a mind of...
No, that's a wind, waves, and erosion wrote that.
The gaps that I'm postulating a mind because I don't know what ultimately caused it. The fact is we do know in our human experience where it comes from. And by analogy, it seems to me that therefore the best explanation of
tornadoes,
the word-based universe, as I put it, is that there is a word ultimately who is God. Now, that's only one strand of evidence for my belief in God.
Yes, I mean, for me, the most powerful argument for the existence of God has long since been the argument for the existence of God from the number of arguments for the existence of God. It seems like...
What?
What?
Huh?
What?
What? The what? Huh? What?
Like any way you look, you can construct one. There's an argument from biology and consciousness or beauty or contingent.
No, matter. Dirt.
I know the creation itself is evidence of God.
Yep.
It's man trying to understand God or be like God, which they cannot be. So that's why you have atheists coming up with stupid ass arguments.
Yep. Wonder if this is going to be telling. Let's see if John agree. Let's go back. Are you going to agree with him, John? You know you want to. As a proper Irishman.
Yes, I mean, for me, the most powerful argument for the existence of God has long since been the argument for the existence of God from the number of arguments for the existence of God. It seems like any way you look, you can...
He said he likes that, Adam.
I don't know what he's actually saying there, Alex. It sounds... I was to think of it from the if I listen to his words, it makes no sense. But if I think of it from the affirmative, what he's saying is, wherever you look into whatever field is always a proof for the existence of God. Yeah, be that quantum mechanics, biology. Yeah, always. Back to that old statement at the end of the cup. Yeah,
at the bottom of the glass.
A cup,
not a cup. All right, let's see where this goes.
Construct one. There's an argument from biology and consciousness or beauty or contingency, the existence of this microphone. It's quite phenomenal.
Say again?
Cup of consciousness.
Cup, yep.
You might have a glass of biology.
But with regards to this...
You got to stop doing that.
I'm God well, all right then.
Okay? Complete a thought. Don't take 5 seconds, even though you're measured, to start talking again. I'm going to hit fucking play.
Give me a second to get to chalice of chemistry. Take a...
Chalice.
The alliteration took thought.
I know you're measured. Just be quicker.
Get on.
Of this microphone, it's quite phenomenal in that respect. But with regards to this, and I want to be clear for our listeners, when you point to the fire exit sign and talk about how we know that has a mind behind it, you're not drawing an analogy there to evolution directly. People might...
you're not. Of course, he's not drawing an analogy to evolution, because evolution doesn't exist.
But that's missing the point, right?
Yep.
Why would you? You're not talking about how well the Colonel fries his chicken, are you? No. Why bring it up then?
Yep, exactly, Adam. Completely non sequitur, red herring fallacy from the Black Lagoon. He's just a moron.
might be misunderstanding you. Like, you're not saying, well, because I know that that had a mind, I know that biology must have a mind.
No, it's because of the information.
Oh, he's saying, right, even though it's just a green board with some white symbols on it, if there's a freaking fire, how do you know to run towards that side? What tells you?
Evolution.
Yeah. Green and white means safety. I evolved to learn that.
I seen some red exit signs.
Because it's not the colours, is it? That's not the... You see, this is the trouble. If you thought that the information that was encoded in the sign was the colours, then we're not passing information anymore. You may as well be speaking French.
Yep.
I know what you're on about.
Yep.
I think you're saying something more specific, which is that saying that there was a mind behind this word exit is not just plugging in a gap because you've got no better thing.
No, there is no gap. It's based on information. Information in the cell, information on that sign. We can recognize it, readily recognize it.
Exactly. Inside of it.
That's what
you've instead got a reason. There's something in the nature of the thing which gives you reason to think that.
Yes, information. Yeah. Yep. Along with the molecular and protein robots that are inside your cell. Along with that, I mean, unless you consider wind, waves, erosion, and gravity making robots, you glue-sniffing fungus muncher.
A mind created it. Now,
yeah.
I think I agree with you in saying that to say God is behind evolution is not...
No, God's not behind evolution. No. Evolution doesn't exist. So God's not behind it. He's not behind non-existence. No, he's not. Unless, I don't know, John may agree.
At least necessarily a God of the gaps argument. I'm happy to...
It's not God of the gaps, it's evolution of the gaps. Do we need to go back and talk about the evolution of the gaps? I think we fucking do. Amateur night dipstick.
This is enablement, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Alex has asked for enablement.
Yep.
Yeah. Please work with me on the term evolution. Don't, yeah. Yep.
Let's get to the evolution of the gaps. This is just reverse projection. From Henry G. In Search of Deep Time, he was the senior editor of the most prestigious science journal in the entire world. New fossil discoveries are fitted into a pre-existing story. We call these new discoveries missing links, as if the chain of ancestry and descent were a real object for our contemplation, and not what it really is, a completely human invention created after the fact, shaped to accord with human prejudices. In reality, the physical record of human evolution is even more modest, whatever evolution is. Each fossil represents an isolated point with no knowable connection to any other given fossil, and all float around in an overwhelming sea of fucking gaps. Ernst Mayr, the greatest living evolutionary biologist, Stephen J. Mayr, PhD, Professor Emeritus, Museum of Comparative Zoology at Harvard. Ernst Mayr, what evolution is? Boy, I'd like to... that's the question. Given the fact of evolution, given the fact of fairy tale flea-ridden fox monsters, one would expect the fossils to document a gradual, steady change from the ancestral forms to the descendants. That's not evolution, but I digress. But this is not what the paleontologist finds. Instead, he or she finds gaps in just about every phyletic series. So what we got here, ladies and gentlemen, is projection, because all they got is evolution of the gaps, whatever this fucking thing is. Thank you for your attention.
Say that there is very plausible reason.
That is that it's another indictment of taxonomy. It's saying there is no taxonomical column for anything. You just got gaps.
Just gaps.
Bones.
For somebody to look at the the majesty of the natural world and say
the majesty. Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody was saying. Good.
Yeah, I was just going to say the gaps where Adam got there before me, when they work outside of the taxonomic classification system and arbitrarily assign things, categorize them, and then look for connections between their arbitrary groupings, they're going to find what have just been called gaps. Like, they're not gaps. When you create the convention and put these into groups, and then say, where are the links between them? Like, you've made this convention up. I mean, if you want, you can make up some links, but you're never going to find them in the fossil records because there aren't any. It's completely arbitrary. But once you've classified it and started looking for it outside of the system, you can then start pondering why there's gaps. It's utterly absurd.
It is
quite
absurd.
hysterical at the same time.
Yeah, it's a circle jerk of epic proportions. Yeah.
And the language coding of.
Oh boy.
It's not a circle jerk. It's recognition.
Yeah, it is a circle jerk.
Let me just finish that. Well, just humour me for a sec.
No, it is a circle jerk. It's circle jerk.
Okay,
It's begging the question. Yeah, because every convention is a circle jerk compared to reality. Yeah, that's what it is. Yes. So no, it's not. It's not. No, it's not a circle jerk. Yes, it is. Yes, that's what you should say. Yes, it is.
I don't even know. I don't know what point. I just got T-jumped, I think. Just play.
Dude, buddy. I stop you all the time. Brian does the same shit. It's a European thing. Because some people just come in and just say it just to say it. No, that's not. This is it. No. This is what it really is. No. They just say it. They don't mean anything by it. Right? So I'm going to stop you in your damn tracks. Yeah, it is.
Right. If there's been some inherent victory in something that one of the other European countries have done, then you can call us European when you associate us with the victory of that said European country. Same goes for Ireland, right? If something that is occurring in Northern Ireland is beneficial, then of course they're British. If they do something detrimental, it's the bleeding Irish again. You understand?
I don't. And you're, to us, you're Europeans. By the way, whether you want to believe it or not, you're still Europeans.
Enough. I'm not having this.
Enough. I've had enough of this.
No, because that's not right. Right. So actually, this scale works.
It's my convention.
You can stick your racist cracker nonsense. Right. So let me just make this clear. Right. I am British. I am not European. Right. Now, Britain is in Europe. Right. But that doesn't make me European. I'm not European. No such thing. Nonsense. Right. Now, by the same reduce the scale. Ireland is in the British Isles, but it doesn't make Brian British.
That's a superficial cockwaffle.
It's a subtle difference that wars have been fought over.
The majesty of the natural world and say, and the language.
The majesty of natural. Did it create itself? That's the question.
That's odd, isn't it? From a Evotard.
Coding of DNA. Yeah. And say, yeah, there must be some intelligence behind this. For me, the question.
Really?
Is then, well, is that argument or is that consideration convincing enough?
Is it convincing enough? So you think nature coded it? You fucking imbecile.
Hold up. Did he just, I want to Jay, did he just concede that there's encoding behind it and then go, well, is that convincing enough that maybe somebody encoded it, this evidence of encoding? Is that what he just tried to move past?
Yeah.
Because that's where he shouldn't be let. That's where he needs to be educated, isn't it?
Educated? You can't educate somebody. He's a grown adult. You can't educate him on that. a second grade retard realizes that between iterations of Candy Crush. There's no
J.
I already gave you one. I'll tell you what. I'm going to give you another one. Give you 2 J's. Get the full effect. And that is FOOL.
The gaps argument. I'm happy to say that there is very plausible reason for somebody to look at the majesty of the natural world and say, and the language coding of DNA, and say, yeah, there must be some intelligence behind this. For me, the question is then, well, is that argument or is that consideration convincing enough?
He didn't make an argument. He made his declaration, a statement of facts. There must be some intelligence behind this.
Certainly.
I also agree with what you said about
what?
Oh, Nathan's just picked up on it. Listen to it. So if I can demonstrate to myself that somebody's encoded something, and the logical conclusion is therefore that there's an encoder, is that sufficient evidence enough for me to not realise that there's not a encoder? You know, what is he saying here? He's got his own conclusion in his words. He skips past it.
Say it again.
There is very plausible reason for somebody to look at the majesty of the natural world and say, and the language coding of DNA, and say, yeah, there must be some intelligence behind this. For me, the question is then, well, is that argument or is that consideration convincing enough?
You're a crackhead. You're just a dumb fuck.
I also agree with what you said about like language. I described it as an analogy, but when you mentioned computer coding, and I thought about binary code.
Stop. You see how he's right? He's given the proposition, right, as an apologetic. Yeah, and reasonably so. And even though we've critiqued it for saying, well, if you've got a creator, you admit you've got a creator, you're now saying, is that sufficient evidence to come to a conclusion of whether there's a creator? And that's mongoloid.
Yep.
But he's now not allowed a response to that semi-concedement.
Yep.
And he's going to move on.
Yep.
Yeah? That's what's disingenuous there. And not two men being honest with each other.
Yep.
That's naughty.
A series of zeros and ones, which, of course, is only analogous to the words that I'm speaking in English. But to say that it's not really a language would be perhaps a sort of confusion of terms.
I think so. Yeah.
But okay. So the question for me then is whether I have good enough reason to think that a God might be behind this.
What?
He's a glue sniffer, man. He's dumb as fuck. He just contradicted himself. That was non sequitur, you fuck stick.
Oh, no. He tried to change the subject, then he's tried to reposition the question.
Yeah.
And in doing so shot himself in the foot.
Yep. No, not in the foot, right in the face. Shot himself right in the face. Yeah. Doesn't even realize it. He's too stupid to even realize it.
You said that this process is something that no human mind could ever create. We can't.
Yeah, the functional sequence specified complexity is even beyond us.
Create a bird. I think the reason we can't create a bird is because, firstly, we don't have enough time. Because
we need time to create birds.
Hold on.
Birds take.
Pause. This is the point where you have to recognize this person's got no humility, not thought through this shit.
Nope.
He's going to start the sentence with how he's going to create a bird.
Why are these fucking Evo-tards and Baltards infatuated with birds? Why is that?
Birds humping. Not enough time.
I'll tell you why. Because they all want to fly. So in their world, they've been raised on Superman and orbital motion and ISS. I think I'm joking. I'm being dead serious. Their world has men that can fly. They admire the birds because they want to fly. They want to be like Superman or a spaceman. There's a kid that's grown up, this guy, who's grown up wanting to be a spaceman, wanting to fly. When they look at the birds, they have that level of admiration for what the birds are. But back to his point, he's like, when you look at the beauty of the world and in specifics, the life that is represented by the bird, he's saying, I can create life if I had enough time. Like, okay, so where would that begin? I'll just start gathering this dirt up, right, in a pile, and I'll go from there, right?
No, he can't. He can't do that, Sigmund Freud, because he needs some place where nature gave him the dirt.
I think the reason we can't create a bird is because, firstly, we don't have enough time, because birds take, I don't know, probably billions of years. It's
Birds take billions.
You'd be surprised. Eggs hatch in a couple of months.
This is my point. Uneducated idiot make statements because firstly, but what birds clearly take billions of years. First, you got to get little velociraptors and big velociraptors, then forestation, and then a realization that their little limbs that used to slash and cut things so they could eat would want to turn into wings so they could fly down because of all the trees. Then they turn into chickens. Yeah, and then you've got the KFC recipe.
Adam,
this is the retard. He's living in Narnia. Okay, and he wants. Go on, Nathan.
Well, we could make bird semen. It's just a question of time.
All these conversations are the same. So they always revert back to their programming, right? You say, well, the Earth is measured flat, and they go, yeah, but we know that the stars are so far away, millions and billions of light years away. They always go back.
What? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it's similar. Okay, so we need billions of years to make a bird. What else?
If we accept that evolution does begin with some
evolution, why wouldn't we need to accept it? What's evolution? What's evolution have to do with this? And your little circle jerk in your palm right there. What's that mean? What the hell is evolution? So we need billions of years in evolution. Which comes first?
Single-celled organism, however that...
Single-celled organism? Where'd you get the organisms from? Where'd you get the fucking dirt? Let's just start off basic with your dumbass.
Got to be there.
Yes.
Got to be, yes. He's agreeing with the Mr. Enabler over here.
No, he's not enabling there. He's laughing. He's laughing. It's just like conspiracy cats say, yeah, I'll give you a flat earth for your elevation angle. Please, just let me give it you. This is what we read. Please, don't point out why I'm being so magnanimous and giving you a flat earth to get the elevation angle. That's what he's doing there, yeah? Please, let me give you a single cell, or let me have one, or let me have my own dirt before I've got to a single cell. He can't get to a single cell. He can't get to dirt, just like conspiracy cats can't get to an elevation angle.
Yep.
Exactly, Adam.
Yep.
Sorry.
So, no, you're right. He's exactly right. And he's asking John to give it to him, and John is giving it to him. Or, I'm sorry, Annie.
Celled organism, however that got to be there.
Yes.
And I'm happy to...
Yes.
Yeah, I just wanted... I was going to make this point earlier, and I think the show ended earlier today. When conspiracy cats, just because it's in line with what's going on here, when he said, I'll give you a flat earth for your elevation angle, what he was really saying is, please allow me to use your measurement.
Yep.
That's what he really saying.
Yeah.
To say, okay, perhaps there is some kind of intelligent creator of this first,
he can't even speak. He's a fucking asshat.
Prime biological being. Fine.
A prime biological being. Fine.
If we then sort of track this process of evolution.
What's that process? Track this process. So we got the cell from fairy tale fucking Narnia. Something that you can't, with your religion, we're not even granting you, but Annie Lennox over here will grant you that. Yep. And then what else is going to happen? The processes of evolution. What the fuck is that?
The reason why a human mind can't create...
I guess it was a sentence fragment.
What? Oh, I can't. Prime biological being.
Yes.
What's that? Who's that? Is that only the anaerobic amoeba?
I was gonna bring up a facultative anaerobia. I was just gonna do that. Damn, what, you friggin' cheeky bastard, you took it from me.
Prime biological being. Fine.
Prime biological being. Fine.
If we then sort of track this process of evolution...
We're tracking this process. What are we getting Doc Brown's time machine to go back billions of years? What numbers do we put in there? and we're in your fairy tale imagination land, and we're tracking this prime being.
Evolution.
Whatever that evolution is.
The reason why a human mind can't create a bird.
The reason why... That was a sentence, it was a topic fragment. He doesn't even know what he's doing. Look, listen to this deranged fuckstick.
Creator of this first, this first sort of prime biological being. Fine. If we then sort of track this process of...
Okay, we're tracking this process of this prime biological being, and now we're tracking this process, and then what's next?
Of evolution.
Of that thing that's undefined. So that's what we're doing. We're tracking the process of horse shit.
The reason why a human mind can't create a bird.
The reason why he just stopped. The reason why a human mind create a bird connected with your horse shit prime biological being, nonsensical, directionless drivel, you change the topic. What the fuck was that? Do you have a problem thinking, Alex? Can't you put together like a coherent stream of thought? You fuckstick. That you're indicted already.
To be honest, though, to his credit, he did sound quite coherent when he was clarifying whether or not he's still connected to monkeys.
He did sound like that. Just listen. I'll let you listen to this waffleized, directionless horse shit again. Look at it, dreaming it up.
Okay, perhaps there is some kind of intelligent creator of this first, this first sort of prime biological being. Fine. If we then sort of track this process of evolution, the reason why a human mind can't create a bird.
Oh my God, you're a dumb fuck. That made no sense, man. Nothing. Shit.
Apologies to all the bird breeders out there.
Yeah. You're a dumb fuck, Alex. What? I thought we were tracking the prime biological being.
Because it's not done by a direct, intelligent design.
Really? It's not? How so? Where'd you get the information? Where'd you get what? Hey, Adam, I'm boiling it down to the basic with this fuckwit. Where'd you get your dirt, dumb fuck? Never mind the bird. Where'd you get your dirt? Philosophical naturalist moron. Where'd you get that from? Naturally. We'll get the popcorn ready.
If I could be allowed, he's begging the question within the example he's trying to put back to John Lennox. He's saying a prime biological being. That means he's speaking about a one being, one thing that he's pre-assuming was the starting block of all things. Of all us, of all humans. One being.
No, he's in Dreamland Fantasy World. He's not doing that.
But he's understanding. Yeah, when he even tries to understand creation, he still comes back to just one being created, and that's like everything else is created from that.
He doesn't know.
You understand what I mean?
It was a hypothetical. He's a fucking glue sniffer, dude. You're going to need some... I want to see some credentials before you start outlining what you think he's doing.
I think he's not able to hypothetically even deal with it.
No,
Even
he
from a
can't.
hypothetical standpoint, I don't think he can lay out something that is coherent.
He can't take two semi-connected thoughts and come out to a coherent conclusion. He can't do. He's unable to do that. He's just a dumb fuck. He's already shown that.
It's done by a sort of series of billions of years of trial and error.
Billions of years. Who's trialing and erring over billions of years? We're going to need some scientific evidence for billions of years, too. And what's trialing and erring? Nature? Is it sentient?
That shows how deep the programming is. He believes there's evidence of billions of years.
Yep.
He's got evidence of a billions of years in his mind.
Yep.
Yeah. That's there's no way you're pulling him out of the matrix. You get me?
Oh no, he's too stupid. No, you're not. You can't pull him out. Let's see what John does.
Such that I could create a bird in the...
Well, let's see. If you could create, let's see. Support that statement.
sense that if I could somehow...
Oh, now it's in a sense.
Set up some simple beginning conditions, I could then...
Simple beginning conditions like what? Where'd you get them from?
Just sort of let it go in its environment, and in billions...
Oh, just let it go in its environment. Boy, that's deep. Is that the technical white paper language? You glue-sniffing fuckstick. I can get a more coherent description from your average retard off the street in the Bronx. This is pathetic. This is worse than piss weak. He's delusional on a fundamental
exactly
level.
What I can say.
Huh?
It's totally delusional what he's postulating right now.
Yep.
If I could create a bird, mate, you couldn't give me the genetic code for a drumstick. What are you on about? He's going to a place. If I could create a bird, what are you on about, mate? You see where his argument has to go.
He's a dumb fuck, dude.
Kid's lost.
Oh, yeah. Lost. He's one of the dumbest people I've ever listened to.
Let me just finish.
The important thing.
Why?
Oh, my God.
I'm just finished. This is
the
trouble. This is letting idiots argue against it. And I'm not attacking Dr. Lennox here.
Superchat.
Thank the Lord. It's been a long time.
Yeah, Jado sent Professor Lennox is speaking to this guy like he's 3 years old.
Yeah, he is. You're right, Jado. And he's enabling a 3-year-old. It's more of an indictment of Lennox. But you're right. Good, Adam.
He's not. Oh, that speaks to the point. So thank you, Jordan. What he's not doing, though, irrespective of whether we recognise he's a good old man, what he's not doing when he's engaging with this guy, because if he's not prepared to stand on the hill, he's not helping him, is he?
Nope.
When the big theological points, the point I've just elucidated there, that what he thinks is truth, he's billions of years of truth, simple things like that should be challenged. He's not helping this poor kid, as nice as his jacket is, yeah, to be able to think through these things and realise that the things that he supports his dissonance with are ridiculous, laughable. Just like the thing that's still yet to be defined, which I think would really help Alex, which is to come to a definition that Alex can move forward with of what evolution is before he ever postulates anything with regards to it ever again. Define it for you, Alex.
That'd be the end. You know what? I'm getting motivated. Let's see some of these comments. I'd be interested in this. I mean, this, in the most respectful, heart-filled with love way, Professor Lennox reminds me of Winnie the Pooh. It's lovely. It's so touching. I'm getting misty. It's so shocking going from a Jubilee religious debate to this. Just genuine discussion, humility, and explanation. No clip farming. Aww. This was so good. Alex, I am a Christian who respects you immensely. Gag me with a fucking spoon, you Nancy fucksticks.
Somehow set up some simple beginning conditions, I could then just sort of let it go in its environment, and in billions
Let it go. We're asking you about how you got the bird. So you let it go in its environment. You already got it. Where'd you get it?
of years it would turn into a bird.
Just billions of years it'll turn into... Listen to what he said. He's letting this prime biological being, just letting it go. What? Listen to this.
Could somehow set up some simple beginning conditions, I could then just sort of let it go in its environment, and in billions of years it would turn into a bird.
So it's conditions, living conditions, as in the laws of thermodynamics, natural laws.
You're trying to respond to that?
Come on. There's a point where even though you haven't been T-jumped, you should just say, you know what, I'm going to go with that. It's reasonable, isn't it? You let Arnie, the anaerobic amoeba, just let him go. Wish him the best. A bit like Free Willy, innit? Just let him go, right? And know, by the time you turn around, be birds in the sky.
Billions of years, it just turned into a bird. Brian, you just been fucking T-jumped, dude. You don't respond intellectually to this.
It's just like
I just need more time.
It's one of those blind experiments that Charles Gilbert Math was talking about.
DNA can code by erosion.
Wonder what John's gonna say to this. Wait, I can't wait. What the hell is John gonna do with this? I mean, Annie. What's he gonna do, Adam? You willing to wager a super chat?
I think he'll respond with a non sequitur, making his own point.
All right.
Important thing is getting it going. That's, to me, where the really important question is. It's not so much in the process of evolution that I discover something.
What are you talking about?
When we talk about cog dis in Evotards, he's done it twice now. Getting it off the ground, getting it going.
Yeah.
The problem for him, right, where he sees why he doesn't understand the whole meaning of life equaling 42 is because he can't see how you get DNA off the ground, how you get it going. What he doesn't understand, and what you would hope John says, irrespective of that, mate, where is the information?
Yep, that's what you do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this kid's missing. That's where.
Or just laugh at him.
Gotta help him.
There's no helping it. He's fucking T-jump, dude. You think you can help T-jump? You're like Brian. You think you're like a fucking crusader for T-jump. You ain't helping this. You ain't helping him. You can enable him, but you ain't helping him. No fucking way.
No, but maybe, just maybe, if I was listening to him, instead of pimping my own agenda, I recognised what he was saying and then responded like I've just done, elucidating to the point. Even if poor old Alex didn't hear it, the audience might.
The audience, they already heard everything and they're good with it.
Well, that's
amazing.
Interesting because to my mind, getting it going is one of the hardest things.
Yeah.
The origin of
one of the hardest things. Well, how's this prime biological being, this single cell, gonna shapeshift in fucking Narnia and turn into a bird in a billion years, John? Please, floor's yours. Then we'll get back to the beginning like Adam said. Because I want to hear this shit. You fucking glue sniffer.
Of life is much harder because
Oh, so it's much hard? No, it's impossible. That's impossible. The other impossible thing to have a single cell and let it go off free like a bird and then turn into a fucking bird. I want to see that shit. You're delusional. You both are delusional.
you don't have life to
Yes.
give
No,
you all
I'm
that
agreeing with you.
variation.
I mean to say that.
Oh,
That's
he's agreeing with you, John, Annie. Just give him some more empathy. Let him reach out. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just agreeing with you. Can you give me that?
me is where the question is. Like,
Where the question is, how much of a fucking retard are you? That's the question. That is the question. You know what should happen? A bunch of tall men should come in here with white jackets and a long 10-penny fucking needle and just subdue your ass and inject you with horse and elephant tranquilizers and remove you from society because you're a danger to yourself and others. That's what should happen.
this mystery of how on earth would you get this
That's
initial
right.
being. But for me, what I'm saying is that once you have that, and
Once you have that, once we give you the dirt, okay, then what are you going to do with the dirt?
even if you need God to get that,
Oh, you definitely do. Nature's not going to give it to you. So once we give you the dirt, then what's nature going to do with the dirt?
I don't think you then
Of course.
require.
That's it, right? He's brushed over the point again. Even if you need God.
Yeah, for the dirt. Yes.
Oh, that's it.
Yep.
There is no even if.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah, that's true. I could prosecute and arrest right there. He's a fucking moron. Look at his imagination in Narnia going off. So, but now we're going to play with them. We're going to play with our food. I thought you'd like me to do that more.
I do, but this is the point where we're not. We remind the audience we're not arguing about how you get pink flamingos. It's whether or not there's a creator, and the argument's got to the point that, again, if I give you a flat Earth to acquire elevation angle from, we're at that point again.
Yep.
So even if you have to have a god,
Yeah, even if so, we gave you the dirt. Now, what's going to happen to this? You just got dirt. You don't have a cell yet. We got to get to there first.
Acquire this concept of intelligent design to
Intelligent design to do what?
describe the process that then goes on
What process that then goes on? What are you talking about?
as it begins to replicate in environments.
It begins to what begins? The dirt replicates?
on concept, we're not talking about time. Intelligent design. It's not a concept. It's demonstrable.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Provable.
Yep.
So it's not conceptual.
Yep.
That's the whole reason you've got this cognitive block.
Yep.
If it was just conceptual, you'd be able to move on. But it isn't. It's demonstrable.
Yeah, you said it. Say it one more time because you got to tell them what you told them, and tell them again.
And then tell me.
Texas, get the hell out of here. Get random calls again. Probably from Annie. Hook him up. Block number. Block. Only 2 things come from Texas. I don't see any horns.
That select for different qualities, if you know what I mean.
What I would say to that is, if you've got God already to start it off, you've got God.
Exactly.
And perhaps you needn't worry too much about the rest.
Yes. So for me, I then look at this and say, okay, I've got then this.
Yeah, that's true. Where'd you get your dirt? Once you, it's academic after that.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like you just said that.
Yep.
That old man can't say any more, right? The only indictment now after those that have ears, yeah, Right? It's one of those moments.
Yes.
This idiot has just been placed with something profound. He wants to move on and argue about how he get from a stickleback to a trout. Right? If he's missed the point. I can't blame the old dungeon master. Alex has been told plainly and clearly in the most concise theological summary. So you do need God for all of that.
Yep.
Now, what is actually a mystery, which is the beginning of life?
Yes.
Which
What is the actual? There's no mystery there. None.
He's just been told. God, so it's not tough.
He's gonna T-jump Annie now.
some people tell me is good reason to believe in a God. And
Good reason to believe. No, it's the dirt. Actually, according to quantum mechanics, but you wouldn't know anything about that.
other people say
Who gives a shit what people say?
it might be, it might not be. There might be some kind of explanation.
It might be, there might not be. There might be some other just so story out there to do what?
Maybe the lightning zaps the ocean.
Lightning? Where'd you get lightning from?
There you go.
Pause. Pause a second. No, it's not a good thing to believe in God. It's a good thing to know God exists.
Yeah, correct.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Believing is of no use to you whatsoever.
Exactly. You got it. Now that was a good pause.
Whatever it is that they believe. Okay, fine.
Shut the hell up, Adam. You had your chance.
He was about to.
And other people say it might be, it might not be. There might.
You just won't quit, will you?
No, but this is important. He's already lost. And what he's now presented is some people may say that when I produce evidence of a creator, they claim there's a God. Right. Mm-hmm. And then other people may say, yeah, but what if a load of primordial soup got zapped with lightning? This is the point where genuinely you look at the gentleman and you say, you don't understand, and we've used this term numerous times, you don't understand it when somebody more educated than you uses the term energetically unfavorable. You've obviously watched Doctor Who, like I alluded to before, and science fiction, to believe that the way in which you can get around God is, first of all, to get your own dirt, clouds, lightning, primordial soup, and then you can get light by overcoming how molecules form, because you recognize they're energetically unfavorable. And this is the point of sci-fi tards when you hear them, because the reason sci-fi exists for stuff like this is because it's based on science knowledge, right? And it gives apologetics for it, for why you can have space races. And as I said with Doctor Who, why he took an alien to crash his spaceship billions of years ago on Earth.
Adam, get yourself together.
This is the nonsense that this guy's worldview is based on. It's science fiction. Hence why he comes up with that statement as part of his apologetics. Yeah, a lightning strike into primordial soup. That is science fiction. That's clearly part of your worldview, Alex. That's the biggest indictment I can give to your actual quality of the worldview you have. It's based on Doctor Who.
He's an imbecile, dude.
Get yourself
kind of
together.
Explanation. Maybe the lightning zaps the ocean.
Did you like that?
Yeah, it was like Adam was going on this.
I had to reel the sumbitch in.
He's right though. Right, the fact that something called science fiction exists is very, very bad, because it gives people the impression that at the core of this science fiction is actual natural science, when it isn't. The core of it is the bullshit this O'Connor guy is talking about.
It might be, it might not be. There might be some kind of explanation. Maybe the lightning zaps the ocean or whatever it is that they believe. Okay, fine. So now that I'm looking at this process of evolution, which as
What's that? What's evolution, and then what's the process of it? That's what we'd like to know first.
I've just said.
After primordial soup gets hit by lightning, then evolution, Shazam.
Shazam.
Separate from the mystery of the beginning of life.
Separate from the mystery. It's not a mystery. Beginning of life.
You know, I'm happy to accept that there's some naturalistic process.
Oh, he's happy to accept that there's a naturalistic process. Son, he already told you a little while ago it was the death blow to your dumb shit. You're already exposed. Watch what Lennox does. I bet you let him have this.
And as you've just, I think, importantly pointed
He's going to Jedi mind trick him. He's going to agree with him on something and get him off topic.
out, proof is not the same thing as evidence.
No. Really? No. Proof is not evidence.
Oh.
Really? Glue sniffers. Well, let's take a look. Let's see if that's correct. Proof is not the same thing as evidence. I'm your fucking Huckleberry. So, clown fucks. That's it. I think includes you also, Annie. Where'd you go? I know you're... Oh, yeah. Why don't you get your slobber nurses around? I know this is going to be a little bit above your pay grades, and have them explain it to you. Get ready. Merriam-Webster, evidence, an outward sign indication, something that furnishes fucking proof. Uh-oh. Proof! From Oxford Dictionaries. Oxford, where you're at? Proof! First word out the fucking gate. Evidence. But proof isn't evidence. You're done. You're finished. At a fundamental level, I wouldn't trust you if you were talking together and trying to establish coffee food books. Coffee table books. You're fucking idiots.
It's the irony of them sitting in Oxford University, and from the Oxford University dictionary, proof, evidence. I mean, forget it, lads. It's over.
Let's do. That was a lot of fucking fun. Let's do that again.
You know, I'm happy to accept.
Go ahead, train wreck yourself.
That there's some naturalistic process, and as you've just
Pause. Before you laugh at him again, I'm happy to accept my fundamental position that everything's a naturalistic process. I bet you are. It's your position.
That got train wrecked.
It's presented like he's conceding something to the creationist when he's happy to accept naturalistic position.
After it got train wrecked just about 15 minutes ago by John.
Cock waffle, mate. It's just cock waffle. It's I say nobody's talking to each other. What is that as a statement, right?
Nothing.
I'm happy to accept my position. But
He's allowed to, because Annie left him respawn. He didn't release the Kraken at him. That's why.
You know, earlier I mentioned about standards. So in law, proof, evidence is the same thing. In science, it is.
Yep.
Again, in history, this kind of shit. Because I've got a letter from Lady Chatterley's freaking lover, right? I can use that as evidence to prove in history that the French did not eat cake. Anything, do you get me?
Yep.
They're very different terms in different categories, and this is the nonsense and retardia that people don't bother once again to go and define a word and what it means. Now, if we were talking about history, I wouldn't be criticizing them, but we're not, are we?
Nope.
I think importantly pointed out, proof is not the same thing as evidence.
No.
And it's not the same thing as sort of convincing.
No. Here we go again. Thank you very much. Proof is evidence from Oxford dictionaries. It's all over. Proof. Test by experiment. Proof synonyms. Confirmation. Evidence. Prove. Merriam-Webster. Proof. Or evidence. Proof. Proof. Evidence. Evidence. Proof. They just agreed, and they're fuckwits. That's at the level that we're at here, ladies and gentlemen. Do you think that he can open a Cracker Jack box on his own? Who thinks? Who wants to make a wager? I wouldn't do it if I were you.
Somebody. And so, of course, I don't think that the process of evolution somehow disproves the existence of an immaterial...
Processes of evolution? What's that? What's evolution? And then we'll get to the processes.
This is the trouble, isn't it, now? He's still left with that process of evolution that's still to be defined, but he's allowed to mitigate with it.
Yeah, because Annie's allowing it.
Yeah.
Real mind behind the universe. But it does seem unlikely that...
Pause a second.
Well, we got a commercial.
I just want to point out that earlier on, there was two guys here. I want to point out that earlier on, there was two guys here. And a possible girl who were doing a lot of shouting up for John Lennox. Now, one of those guys is still around. The girl is kind of quiet. And the other one seems this just have disappeared. It seems that John Lennox's counsel has disappeared.
One actually has disappeared.
Yeah, I don't see him anymore. He knew better.
God's
got a book to write.
design was to bring about me and people like me so we could enter into a relationship with him, that he would choose to do so through a method which, historically speaking, relies upon the death and destruction of the unfit creatures.
Huh?
There we go. So this is appeal to morality.
Oh, is it? You ignorant ass clown, you. God is sovereign. The Creator is sovereign over his creation. He can do what he wills.
But what about the babies, QE? What about the spastic babies?
The spastic...
What about the poor little seals that are clubbed?
He's got a bigger picture in mind.
Yeah, but if you were God, you wouldn't let seals be clubbed to death.
I wouldn't go that far.
Which brings up a problem of evil.
What problem of evil? Evolution.
But as well as that, just seems a little bit arbitrary in that...
Yeah, your whole point is arbitrary. It's utterly meaningless. Because you're a dipshit.
Presuming that my...
What happened to the bird? Where's the bird? You know, you just leave that prime biological being, you let her go, and after 1 billion years it turns into a bird. Where'd that go?
I thought we were going to judge God's morality for a second there. I'm disappointed now.
Yeah, well, he might circle back to it. You never know which direction this glue sniffer is going.
Come on.
Chimpanzee
Let's
cousin.
indict God as a bastard.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
God exists.
We want to. You won't let him.
Inherit eternal glory and was not made in the image of God. If I track back this evolutionary lineage...
Evolutionary lineage? There isn't one. There is no evolution. Doesn't exist. It never has. So you can't track shit.
Well, you can.
Either.
But it's kind of like trying to prove who formed the X-Men. It can present stuff, but it's all cartoon, fake shit, isn't it?
Yeah. Of nothing burger that they haven't defined.
What? Why is he still allowed to chat this shit?
Because Annie's...
Evolution's still not been defined.
Because of Annie?
Because he's not defined. He's not...
Yeah. Yeah. That's correct.
Being made in the image of God is something which slowly develops, which seems not quite in line with the idea of...
What? Huh? I don't know.
God breathing life into Adam.
Absolutely not.
Or there is
Good lad.
some apish ancestor and God
Apish ancestor.
Uncle Fester.
breathes life into that apish ancestor. So
Breathes life into.
Hold up. Right, pause.
Yeah.
You know what that is? That's 2001: A Space Odyssey that he's got that idea from.
Really?
The chimpanzee touches the obelisk.
Did he?
Yeah,
Where'd he get his
absolutely, yeah.
chimpanzees from?
When's the last?
He can't even imagine originally. Come on.
Listen, I haven't seen 2001: A Space Odyssey in decade. I can't even remember it. I need to watch it again.
At the beginning, the obelisk arrives and the apes are there, right? And they're really peaceful. They might be bumming each other a little bit, you know. But other than that, they're getting on, right? And then the obelisk arrives and one of them touches the obelisk, picks up a dead bones, beats the shit out of one of the others and becomes king.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, this is his point. But that's why I said to him, get your own chimpanzees in this analogy,
yes.
You retard.
Yeah. You got it. Yeah.
such that that ancestor can now inherit eternal life, is now part of the Christian story, but his mother is not, and she has no redemption available to her, and it just seems a little bit arbitrary.
Well, because your whole basis is on evolution that you haven't defined. It's not arbitrary. You're just a fucking idiot. What? Now, he's going to respond, Adam. Let's see what he says.
QE, stop. I just I want to hear Brian as well. What has he just postulated to the old Dr. John there? Has he just postulated
2001: A Space Odyssey?
Yeah, he has, hasn't he? He said basically until the first chimpanzee touched the obelisk, then he had no connection to God. The argument I think I've just heard put. What? Unless it is just gibberish, but I'm doing my best.
You're doing good. Let's see how John handles this. I mean,
but it does if you put it that way.
And I think you'll understand what I'm saying in that, like,
why don't you let him answer your glue sniffing, fucking directionless train of fucking idiot thoughts? But now he's going to go on with them.
I'm not going to present this as some disproof.
I want a J, because I think I just and this goes to.
I gave you 3.
Your indictment, which is an enabler, because he just said, I think it does if you put it in that way. Oh, yes. If Uncle Jimmy was only taking the children out for a good time, yeah, then he's not a paedophile, is he? Because he did only take them to the zoo, irrespective of what happened in the toilets. Yeah. You can put things in a way. That's enablement, mate.
Yes.
Yeah? If you allow somebody to describe it like that, and then you go, yeah, well, if you put it like that, you can have gas pressure without a container, then we can move forward.
Yep. You got it. I gave you 3 J's.
Thank you.
Seems not quite in line with the idea of God breathing life into Adam.
Absolutely not.
Or there is some apish ancestor and God breathes life into that apish ancestor, such that that ancestor can now inherit eternal life, is now part of the Christian story, but his mother is not, and she has no redemption available to her, and it just seems a little bit arbitrary. And,
well, it does if you put it that way.
And I think you'll understand what I'm saying in that, like, I'm not going to present this as some disproof of the existence of theism.
No.
But it certainly does give one pause for thought.
Yeah, second grade retard. About 5 seconds to laugh their ass off at you. What an ass clown you are. Let's see what John does.
When you're thinking about a Christian design behind the universe.
What? Let's get to what John's going to respond with. You're not going to... Are you going to try to reconcile...
John.
Are you going to try to reconcile you being T-jumped again?
No. Forget John. Alex O'Connor, a respected man. Look at the theological positions he's propositioning. Like I said, the only thing I could reconcile it to is 2001: A Space Odyssey. This is how he's trying to deal with the world. That kind of spastic idea that if you are given creation and chimpanzees and then a magic stone or whatever it is, the touch of God allows things to go forward, surely that means that the first magic chimpanzee's mum is doomed to nothing. What kind of theological argument is being presented here? It's retardia at best, possibly satanic, but as I said to you earlier, fundamentally, it's based in science fiction.
You call that science fiction? I think that's insulting to science fiction.
I think it's a dumb straw man.
It's a sad indictment of where his theology has evolved to.
Evolved to, yes, correct. All right, let's see it. Let's hear it.
Absolutely. And it raises an absolute multitude of questions. And
that's it. His delusional shroom-induced coma fuckwittery raises some questions to you, huh, Annie?
Based on a whole lot of assumptions. I think there's another way of coming at this, because as a Christian, I don't simply believe in God. I believe in God as revealed in Jesus Christ. Now that brings us to a completely different level of understanding.
Pause. This bit's going to be so much fun with you lot critiquing. Flatsy, make sure you're listening and your mic's ready to go when you hear the first bit.
Okay.
I love Christians critiquing Christians.
I know you do. You like Christians on Christians. I know that.
Standing. In other words, it's not that I look around the universe and say...
Does he look around the universe?
Pause. Normally,
define universe.
When you start a statement with, as a Christian, because I believe in Jesus, what you get is a load of bullshit excuses that the other Christians, even though they know you're talking shit, they won't hold you to account. I'd cite AI as the greatest example in our community as that. Let me claim I'm a Christian, then chat a load of shit.
That won't happen when they're in my presence.
Now, the point you could have proved you were a Christian before you had to say after that was in all the non-Christian shit that you tolerated before it.
Is there evidence of an intelligence behind it? I believe there is. But on the other hand, I believe that there's a God who has revealed himself in terms that I can understand, in terms of a person like myself, in some sense, that it's not simply I'm searching for God and I, in the end, come to the conclusion, well, there must be a God. People might be likely to say, well, so what? So what? It's that I think logically, and of course my life didn't develop this way, and that's probably a question you may want to ask, is that intellectually one's reasons for God often come after one's experience of God. And that's quite important, because if it were the case that people had to understand a huge number of philosophical arguments and answers to them.
You know how I knew there was a creator? I've told you before. Did you remember?
Did you just want to say amen at that point? Because I did that before you go on.
No, I didn't.
Look, you looked at a tree.
Yep. I was tiny. 5 years. I was about 5. So you don't have anything beyond that. You know what I mean? I could have just looked at myself or my parents, but it didn't happen that way. I just looked at a tree. I just looked at a tree, Dr. John Lennox, and I knew it for an absolute fact at 5 years old.
Can I get a J on that? Because isn't that what he said? I thought that was beautiful what he said.
Did you?
You have to experience what God is before you know there's a God. The tree's the greatest example. Life is the greatest example.
Yep.
Until you experience it properly, yeah, or is what Alex is doing, trying to reduce it so you don't experience it, be that DNA, whatever, yeah, so you don't experience it properly. You won't see God. But when you do, all there is there is to see God and the majesty of creation. Give me a J.
Do I not get props for remembering that when no one else did?
You do. Thanks. Yep, you do. I noted it. Maybe not.
I was fishing for a compliment. Sorry.
Maybe not.
Just like a woman.
Just like not verbalized, but I gave you a nod consciously.
It's quite important because if it were the case that people had to understand a huge number of philosophical arguments and answers.
Well, they don't because, and sorry to stop it, they don't. And he tells you at the end of Romans that creation will indict them. Creation itself, so the tree fits. If the tree fits, yeah. We need to go there and read that? Let's do it. Is it Romans 1:25? If I'm not mistaken. Any confirmation of that?
Not sure what you were saying there. Again.
Romans 1:25. No, it's before that. Oh, it's 1:20. Sorry. Where did I come? Oh, I know where I was going. Romans 10:25. This is where I'm going. For the invisible things of him from the creation of the world are clearly seen, being understood by the things that are made, even his eternal power and Godhead, so they are without excuse. That's what we're talking about now, John Lennox. Just the creation. You don't need to know all the philosophical horseshit. Just creation itself. Just a tree. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to observe.
To them to come to faith in God. I would doubt whether that God was worth believing in a sense.
That's a different question. Faith in God. Knowing the existence of God and the faith of God, those are quite different questions. Maybe some people might disagree with that. Possible. That's where I stand.
I agree with that.
And what I think the wonderful thing is that God has revealed himself.
Through creation.
And people sometimes say to me, look, this is arrogant. You can't.
No, it's not arrogance. It's stated.
No.
Yes, you can know. He said so.
Anything about God. There's a so-called apophatic tradition, which you will know all about, that if you say this is God, it can't be God because you can't grasp God. Now, that's a very humble attitude, except that what Scripture reveals to me is that God wants us to know certain things. This is eternal life, that you might know God. And if God allows me to know certain things, then it's arrogant to say that's impossible. So, on the one hand, of course you can't put God in a box and know everything. On the other hand, if God has revealed himself and says there are certain things you can know, then I want to know those things. And that's where you mentioned.
Do you think our Father in heaven has revealed to us to know that you can't have gas pressure without containment?
That's a good question. Yeah. Yes. Yep.
What's different than that? And what I
prove all.
But the point is, Neil, I'm saying, if you're going to move forward to build whatever fantasy paradigm, you should probably use that knowledge that you know God wanted you to know before you build any paradigm. Don't build one where you've got gas pressure next to a vacuum without containment. That'd be stupid based on what God's taught you to know, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Exactly, and one that's spinning as well.
Good. Thanks.
Earlier, the relationship with God becomes extremely important, because in my life, it was really the first thing about God I learned within the Christian tradition that my parents explained to me. And that's another whole story, by the way, because they were very unusual parents. And I should mention this, that they loved me enough not to force their beliefs down my throat, and actually encouraged me to read other worldviews. And there's a lovely story where my father, when I was about 14...
All right, this is story time. We're going to end it.
No, I want to get into his trip into Buddhism.
You will, but it'll be the next time.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, because it's getting pretty late, and I got to get something to eat. So let me.
I'm getting wingy. Today's National Wingy Day.
I can't. It's too friggin' hot, man. It's 96 degrees right here, and it's really hot in this house. I can't do it.
So it's not pizza night for anybody?
Sunday. Oh, no. You know what day it is? It's National Pizza Hut Day. They got personal pan pizzas for $2. Honey! Honey!
Are you sure? Is that for real?
Yeah, for real. It's the whole month. This is the last Tuesday.
We got to do that tonight. I've got to talk to my husband right now.
I'm out.
Being hot, have to eating wings. Are you not eating in air conditioning?
Yeah, the air conditioning can't keep up. What time's pizza? She said she forgot it's Tuesday. How much are the pizzas? Personal pan? $2. Can you go ahead and throw up an order for that? Let's see what time Peter went. Okay.
Is it like one per customer, or can you load up?
Is it one per customer, honey, or can you load up on them? He left. I don't know.
Can we get it
to find out?
Or is it America only?
I don't know. I don't know the fine print, Adam.
Ask her the goddamn question. You've asked her every other question.
He doesn't want a pizza? Not my son.
I want a pizza.
Okay, wait a second. Adam, ask her yourself. She can hear you.
And we get this shipped to the UK? Or is it only in a US offer?
She started laughing. Yeah, I take the laugh as a no. Go ahead.
I was going to ask for garlic bread as well. Even if the offer wasn't on that, I'd have paid the extra.
All right, let me get this. This is saved, so we're good to go for the next iteration. Yeah, because I didn't want to put up with that shit now. Okay, let me get rid of Asshat O'Clowner. I got to get ready. Adam, and I don't want a long-winded friggin' closure to this, all right? So there's no Ballbusters Saturday. There's no Ballbusters for the next 2 weekends. So just to let everyone know.
I think we're basically done for the summer. I think that's the reality.
Put this on mute. Go ahead and get ready. Okay.
I mean, before you press play.
I'm not pressing play. I'm ready.
But let me paint a scene.
You better paint the scene quick.
Oh, in this life-threatening scenario, you're using a sextant leveled against the horizon to measure angles to 2 stars and a lighthouse.
That's bull. That we're not doing it. Pablo.
Oh, God.
Pablo,
right.
Hey, mister. I told you about that, mister. Pablo, long show today? It's been long all the time. Ballbusters, QE Lives, they're all like 5 hours long now. Not just today. It's been for the past 5 months. Now, you better take us home, you friggin' British.
Okay. All right. Well, to Pablo, first of all, of course, we love you long time, guy. No problem. On that, it's a bit of a teeter-totter of a ride with these guys. Where do we sit with them? It's quite good fun for me to figure out, who do I align with? It's becoming clear. But indicting good men beyond them being just like fundamentally not able to really drill home their own point is where I'm kind of at now.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing the end. Going to have to be next Tuesday then if there's no Ballbusters, is it?
Yeah, next on what is today? Tuesday? Yeah, next Tuesday. Yeah.
Well, with that in mind then, see you next Tuesday. Good luck on the dinosaur hunting, Huey.
That's not next. No, that's not this Saturday. That's it. You need to say that next Tuesday because it's the Saturday after that Tuesday.
Yeah, it's 3 billion years ago on Tuesday. You're going dinosaur hunting, and good luck with that. And other than that, good night, everyone. God bless. Good night. No, you are not only created but loved.
Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Burst a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Jaron said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he chilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Like a Home Depot. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight. With this line, Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling, what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on a 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah.
The Flat Earth map dates back over 1,000 years. This map is credited to being created by a Persian astronomer. His name was Al-Biruni, and he lived between 973 AD to 1048 AD.
Shout out. Later on, guys. Huey out.